Hello and welcome to stream. Hello. It's a wonderful Wednesday. Hello. TMI, but I was stuck in the bathroom. My apologies. Yippee. I also shockingly realized how little time I had today as I woke up late after going late last night. Which I can't do today. I gotta get up early tomorrow for a thing. So I'll make sure I end before 2, hopefully 1. I hope I end before like 1 AM. Hopefully up early. Yeah, 3 microwave beef pies dinner? Hell yeah. I wanted the little pies for lunch, the steak and something wine. They were on sale. I'm not paying like fucking $8 for a pie. Mako. Hello. Driving a forklift? Absolutely. We've been playing Kingsfield today. I actually... Wait, let me check my... Let me check my thingy here on Obsidian. I use Obsidian, by the way. I'm so productive. Let's see. I clean Curfus. I clean a lovely little Roomba. Because over time, do you guys ever use like those robo vacuums that have the mop feature? And you're like, wow, this is so fantastic. You're like, this is incredible technology. I would pay any amount to have this and not have to do the mop myself. And you realize if they vacuum them up at the same time, a little bits of wet dust go into the vacuum slot. And you're like, well, shit, now I gotta fucking power scrub the internals. I gotta finger blast the fucking Roomba that now is caked on dust on the vacuum portion. That's supposed to be the same thing if you had like one of those wet dry vacuums. You kind of like clean the hair of the shower drain. Like it cakes onto the side with the dust and the gunk and stuff. Curfus is all good and just drying out now, but yeah, at least buy a dinner first. The cat has been keeping them company though. They sit on top of the little water and dirty water soap crate thing, which is quite cute. Because they come in a hole and I'm like, oh geez, because there's a cat at like fucking hip height. What's your biggest fear? Tax. No, it's still deep ocean. Still the deep ocean. ATO is pretty chill and I do pay my taxes. Oh, go ahead, chat. Hello. Yeah, so cleaned up a Roomba today. Also packed away some of the debris and rubbish. Still didn't get a chance to put away a bunch of things in my room, but oh well, like I've checked some DMs, I've got some backups taken of various materials. I planned some social events for the lovely friends. Got some collab stuff planned and underway. And also mused a little bit about like looking at large cabinets on Facebook Marketplace and then realizing, how the fuck do you move a multi-meter cabinet? Because I was saying the other day, right? I was saying the other day, after the schmozzle of trying to build this fucking little glass one, all of the wonderful, beautiful furniture I've seen on Marketplace, secondhand stores, etc. is great. How do you move a 2-meter, like, okay, I know, like, furniture secondhand. No, I understand the principles of this. For like small stuff, I got that down pat. Understood. You get a little thing, you get like a trolley, or you just like whack it in the back of the car. That's pretty easy. There's nothing really complicated about that. But as soon as you start to scale up, you like medium stuff. Say like a vanity. Like a small cupboard. Is the music dead? Spotify, please. Not my headphones are dead. There we go. Multiple people tied on the drawers. Yep. So that's also pretty reasonable. You would get like a ute. Get a little ute here. That I. Let's see if I can draw that a little better. There we go. And you just strap that fucking thing into here. That's easy. You know, like Bunnings. Reasonable. All right. You hire it. It's like $50. You ask a friend to help. You load it and you get some straps on blankets and things. However, there was the wondrous occasion of looking at stuff on Facebook Marketplace and seeing beautiful, gorgeous cabinets that I'm 100% sure that we will not be able to move because you're getting into the large territory. Again, I apologize about my writing. I got one finger covered in band-aids and it's fucking up my depth perception with the fingers. I feel like a cat that's been declawed and like I'm touching things. I'm like, ugh. Alright, so the large thing. I'm also sweaty. Ugh. I put some tissue paper over my mouse. There we go. I got grip. It's a large stuff. You know, like large, like dresses, wardrobe. I also think, is there like a little bit of lag to the stuff today? I think there might be. I'm not sure why. I did have Windows Update break a bunch of things because I ticked pause and then it force updated on me anyway after displaying across the whole screen. We're going to update now. I'm like, I hope you die, computer system, not a person, because I'll get banned if I say that about a person. Oh, I love Windows. Bill Gates is great. Yes, I still blame Bill. I know he hasn't been there for decades, but still. It's a large furniture. This is the part where I'm confused. Because how? I'm seeing places, and I don't mean just like a little cabinet. I mean like a large one. So you see something, and you're like, that's beautiful. That's ornate. That's gorgeous. They got the drawers going across it. It's got like fucking filigree. Like beautiful cabinetry. But then they're like 2 meters. And you're like, try 2 meters. And how deep is it? It's like fucking half a meter. How the fuck do you move this into a home? Man with a van. How do you get this in a van and into a house? Because like a door frame. A door in a house is, what's like the regulation door? What's like a regulation? Don't you say pivot to me. What is a regulation door? 0.9 by 2.4 meters? Okay. 0.9 by 2.4. How do you get this through here and around a corner? Like, okay, imagine you have, like, say, this hallway. You got, like, a room here, a room here. How the fuck do you get a 2-meter long cabinet through there? Because I'm imagining the scale here. It fits across like this. You fit across like this, right? How? I just don't think you can do it. Try pivoting. How? Australian stands 2.4. Oh, okay, so less than that then. In Australia, 2.04 and 0.82. How the fuck do you get this here? Like you have a door frame here, a door frame there. You have to disassemble it, but then how do you disassemble a cabinet when someone's on Facebook Marketplace? Like, I'm not a carpenter. Rent large burly men. The problem is like, how I've knocked down a wall? Oh. But there's such a beautiful cabinet. Get a better house. You show me a house where you're able to move a multiple meter cabinet just directly through the door frame into a bedroom. How does that work? Here, remove a window. I'm like, I got a bunch of things stuck in my... Just stuck in my nose, shut up. A little sick. A little sleepy. I will avoid those. Alright. I'm back. Zillow 5 million houses show you how? Okay, see, but like... That's the problem, right? How do you do this? Because if you rent, your landlord is not giving you permission to take out the window. They're not doing it. You know, have we heard back about like putting up art and stuff in the place? No. They're very polite to us. Have we heard back about any of the stuff we've asked for? No. I have never had a landlord actually agree for any shit related to the walls or disassembly. If you're renting, you're going to have nice furniture, simple as, okay, well, fuck it, blah, 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 blah. Hire a professional furniture maker. They have tools and equipment to do this without damage. Okay, that's what I'm curious. What does that mean? You'd say, oh, they have tools. What tool takes a multiple meter wide cabinet through a doorway in a hall? You'll be like, oh, but they have tools. And then you're like, oh, Mako, you should have known that doesn't work. Doesn't matter, you're paying them to figure it out. How do you go through life doing anything? If you're like, I don't need to know if this'll fit here. That's what I pay someone else to figure out. Are you fucking Richie Rich? Do you go through life getting scammed by everyone? Get better rage bait. I simply pay people. Do I know if I'm allergic to this? That's what I pay my butler for. Yeah, I want to fucking know how the mechanics of getting large thing into a house works so that I don't get scammed by some guy saying, yeah, I can do that for you right there. Yep, $100 an hour. Yep. Yeah, see, the problem is, a couple hours later, you should have known that this isn't possible, so you should have paid my call-out fee. See ya. You gotta, at the least, understand the basics and fun. This is why AI is the problem, because it convinces people that they could just ask someone to do everything for them. You need to understand the basics of what you're operating within so that you do not get completely hoodwinked. Yeah, you pay a professional, but like, imagine you want to build a house and you've never lived in a house. And so you're like, I'll pay a guy to figure all of that out. You're like, I think you should know what a house is. Because he's gonna sell you like a fucking cardboard box and you go, yeah, that looks about right. I've never seen a house before, that I'm sure. And you just go 4 walls. Look, what I don't understand is moves have a 60% chance of scamming you regardless of your understanding. I just want to know how. Like, what tools? Is there a chance you can tell them to pivot your way to fit in the cabinet for the door? Yes. 100% yes. Pivot and trolleys? Okay. Hang on. Let's see. Actual suggestion. Pivoting trolley. Impact sheet. Okay, what does that mean? What is an impact sheet? Let's take a look. Impact sheet. No, I'm going to have a chat suggestions here, but an impact sheet. I don't think this is what it's meant. Do you mean like a blanket? I felt like I put over door frames. Oh. I'll just put that there. Put that there. Okay, so not an impact sheet, like a mover's blanket. Gotcha. Alright, that sounds reasonable. Oh. Symbol, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, how you doing? I hope you had a wonderful karaoke. I was watching before. You were very lovely at singing. I hope you had a wonderful day. Hello, raiders. I am actually going through and whatchamacallit it. I'm ranting about furniture stuff because I had the wonderful saga of getting one of these glass cabinets. One of these glass cabinets up here. And trying to assemble this with lovely assistance. And it being completely messed up, all out of whack. Had to sand down multiple parts because otherwise it just wouldn't have fit properly. And it turned out kind of okay. But my conclusion is essentially get a cabinet. Get a China cabinet. There'll be like a million of these on Facebook Marketplace for cheap. But then on like these ones, like say an example like this. How do you physically move this? Because this seems like one whole large piece. Is it confined to the living room? People say pivot, but I don't know a single bedroom that can actually get one fitting through a door, even if like, oh, you pivot and move it around. It seems kind of impossible. Why would you want to buy a cabinet that works as intended? That's so true. I should get some shit furniture that does not work as intended. I'm a fool. You had a fun time karaoke? Hell yeah, and Pug, thank you very much for the gift sub. Never seen on road so like on the house, right? Like there's so many places in the marketplace that I assume they're meant to just be unmovable, and that's why they're wonderful and cheap. Piano trolley, piano trolley. Because people are saying remove the windows. And if anyone has lived in Australia, you would know that you have no rights.
Mako sinks away.
You have basically no rights, and they only recently, when do they do it? Australian rentals changes to hanging photos. Alisa Tevia, thank you very much for the 38 months. As of last year, for the first time ever, I'm not fucking joking, last year, Australians are allowed to ask their landlord to hang a photo, and the landlord has to say, yeah, probably. But you have to have a plan to hang the photo and say what you'll do afterward. That's not a joke, by the way, in terms of last year. Like, literally, this is within, like, the last year. What do you mean last year? As in, before this, they could just say no, and you would never be able to hang anything. And every single place I'd asked said no. In the past, every single place said no. They can still technically say no. They can still technically say no. You ever seen a proposal for your photo? Yes. I mean, they surely can't choose the photo, but like... surely it's a little better. Yeah, rent-friendly ways hang out without nails, tips for hanging out. There's examples on here where say people say landlord says they can hang pictures only if I paint the entire wall. And this is an example you run at Marco's absolutely no way to get in either of his rooms, not enough hallway space to pivot it or anything else that was really allowed to fit through doorways. Thank you. Yay! r/Australia legal. By the way, there's also a subreddit that's wonderful. If you ever want to have a fun time, take a look at r/shit rentals. That's right, r/shit rentals. I feel like a fucking ad break right now. Welcome to r/shit rentals, where we show you how much you get fucked. You can see people like $450 studio in Sydney. Your bed's next to a sink. Wow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Sponsored by Chemist Warehouse. I remember, Australia, a lot of times it's advertised in weekly rent. So the monthly here would be $1,800 a month. And you live in Enmore. Why is this country one of the only in the world that's normalized routine inspection? Yeah, so again, quick, I won't go through an entire rant about this, but in Australia, every 3 months, a landlord is allowed to inspect your house for cleanliness. Like you live in a prison, yes. For the people like, oh, but surely it stops those things. Nowhere else in the world does this. It's just Australia and New Zealand. Nowhere else does this, and everywhere else has the same rates of shit going wrong as us. Even if you keep your place completely clean, you have to take a day off of work during the weekday to let someone come over and inspect the place. $250. Shared living. Mold. Again, $250 to share this kitchen. AI photos. New build in Windsor. What the actual fuck? That is a layout. Oh. Oh. Tenant is a single mother with 2 children. How much are they fucking paying? How much are they paying? How much are they paying? Because someone's saying $580 a week, which I imagine is... That's probably a joke. $630 a week to share a room. Nate. $175 a week, single female preferred. Cozy space under my stairs. Isn't that great? Come to Australia. You can live under someone's stairs as a single woman with no family connections for $175 a week. You even have bathroom access. And those are the Bunnings shelves of off-gas formaldehyde. How does that keep happening? How do they keep showing up? Is this just like what every landlord goes to grab as the cheapest, like, economical shelving? Is the Bunnings formaldehyde shelves? This keeps happening, like, every time I go to see one of these shit landlord places. Or just look at furniture, there's just a bunch of these shelves keep popping up. Not like you're breathing in, that's true. That breathing isn't covered in the leads. Tenant planted bamboo in the yard. Hell yeah. Oh.
Back 10 years now. My stepsister's rental had an outhouse as her main bathroom because of her concerns.
Oh. Oh. Property manager at tribunal. Why are we at the tribunal? Oh, jeez. And like outhouses main bathroom. That was a common thing like back in the day. 50 years ago. But Jesus Christ. Electrician report. No floor covering. Ooh. $700 a week in Newtown. Oh, it's one of the cute little townhouses. That's mold and shit isn't finished. Neat. $700 a week. Airbnb honeymoon destination. Alright. Wife, you shall take the solar system bed. I think Vivi has those as like the Shima pun sheets. Property investors are in uproar over agreement to force through a budget that will prevent people from using a loan loophole that allowed their self-managed super fund, so their retirement fund, to borrow money and invest in property that they own. Should I imagine if your 401k would just be used to buy a house completely just fine? That's essentially what it is. Superannuation is our like retirement plan thing that you fund. Every employee is meant to like pay into it. Fake photos used by property manager inspection. Oh god, that's the thing. Because I saw an Airbnb one where someone was charged like a couple hundred dollar fee, and the person charging them had used completely fake photos to lie about it and charge them a fee because they weren't the ones in the place, it was their friends. Yeah, the AI rubbish one. How's he super looking? I had to pay into one myself, and I'm just like, I should pay more into it. I really should. But I am putting money in superannuation, don't worry, because remember, it does give you a tax deduction. This is Mako speaking and saying, if you are currently an Australian VTuber and you have any amount of money that you make from streaming and a living off of, put money in your retirement fund. Put money in your retirement fund. Compound interest is very important. There are plenty of great ones. Superannuation is very important. Because remember, your employer, usually a regular daytime job, is required to do it. But if you are a sole trader, as it's called in Australia, you gotta do it yourself. And you can technically put in any amount. You're not legally required to actually pay into it. But you really, 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 really should. And yes, I know. The world's unfair. How about yours and all that? Get the Smash Mouth in there. Are you going to be around to reach the retirement fund? Who knows? But like, you should still put into it. Yeah, it's also tax-free, so if you put the money into it within the current financial year, you don't get taxed on it. So that's also a nice savings as well. Yeah, superannuation is a 401k. Like, this is... Does this even qualify as financial advice? This is just, hey, you really should put money in your retirement account that a regular employer is legally mandated to. I think that's basically, hey, you get in trouble if you don't. Yeah, like, why pay yourself super? Save for retirement. Invest in the gross savings. Tax deductions. Add money to your account. And you can do like 32,000 a year. So if you're putting that much in your superannuation every year, you're probably doing pretty good. I don't know many people who put that much directly into it themselves. Plus, the earlier you do it, the more likely it is to get more interest. As there is no difference between 401k and superannuation. Superannuation is partially government run, but also like every place has different funds you can put it to. You can do self-managed ones. I actually don't know. How similar is a 401k to superannuation? Here we go, the real interesting VTuber stuff today. Finance. From a person that's just like, yay. I don't live in the US. That's a sudden... How you doing, They Know Life King? Is that like a bit? Is that like a real news article? If it's a bit, I think it needs a little bit of workshopping though. Let's see, Australia Finance. Like many things, you should get all of your financial advice from Redditors. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. It's a good first stop, but please look into like the actual government paperwork. People can be wrong. A 401k is a loophole and account to the A's. I'm not sure if that's true. It might be. It would kind of be funny. Legislation, subsection 401k, originally arranged in 77 plays with Kodak, to defer their income to be taxed later on to help invest for retirement. The idea wasn't tax avoidance, was delaying tax obligation to help invest. Then some accountants started doing his employer plan. Oh. Wait, so 401k isn't actually a... Hang on. Did the 401k in the US start as a loophole? Is that true? I feel like that can't be true. Yes, it did. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, the Boyd Law Group. CNBC. Every day, the US continues to astound me with stuff that I'm like, there's no way that's true. Oh, fuck, it is. The 401k was not a tax plan for retirement, but a loophole that was discovered by an accountant. It was never meant to be your private retirement vehicle. So all the things that people keep saying about 401k in the US, it's just a loophole? And that kind of became a larger tax product for retirement. Okay. Neat. So how is it different to Australia's one then? Tax-free on the way in and tax-free whilst accumulating, but you pay tax on your access. Oh, okay. So you guys have that unfortunate thing. Superannuation is not taxed on your own contributions in, but it is taxed on the employer side, I believe. Oh. Neat. Okay, so it's like the inverse of our system. Okay. So, okay, for the people in chat that are, say, US inclined and have 401ks, how easy is it for you to know where your money is and like transfer? Because in Australia, it's actually kind of easy because they've got the transfer superannuation fund. In Australia, it's really easy. You have like a MyGov website that just has like, hey, here's a button. You click this and then it's done. And like, every superannuation fund isn't run by the government, but they have to report to the government. Was it done through Fidelity? Fidelity. Every now and then, the hedge fund employees in the United States teaches us 2 or 3 states lose their life savings. Ooh. Depends on your employer plan. Usually a big brokerage or Fidelity or Schwab. Okay, so it sounds like it's a lot more of just a loose thing compared to Super, which is a very tightly controlled, like, hey, you can't fuck this up. So I'm very grateful for the fact that, also, this is not my details, don't worry, this is the John Citizen. Depending on employee, you have access to either target date funds, shit funds, any fund / ETF. Okay. That's not bad. They're not required to disclose your money is invested. What? They're not required to disclose where your money is invested in your retirement fund. Okay, that's a but. That's a but, isn't it? Perfect time for Russian dark humor. No ban, words guaranteed. Hyphen, hyphen, big hyphen. You're saying the same thing over okay, you got a lot of end dashes. Okay, I think it's like a Russian but. Lily? Sometimes very high fee funds, sometimes ultra low fee funds. Oh. Anyone wants to play with the simulator? Oh, hang on. Yeah, Australia has an online services simulator thing. The nice thing our government does is you have a pretty decent way to access all of these stuff without having to pay for, like, what is it, like QuickBooks and my tax stuff. Australia does it at least a little better, where you just could go to the website and, like, here's the service for educational purposes. You can see income tax and pay and superannuation and stuff. Hang on. What does it look like now? Oh, you can go. Okay, let's see. What do we got? School student, tertiary student, teacher, educator. I am a small business owner. And I... retiree over 60. No. Lodge my taxes, no pre-filled letter. Yeah, sure, that's reasonable. Start. Oh no! John Citizen's fucked. They haven't paid their taxes for years. John Citizen is overdue. Yeah, this is how, like, the website looks. You're like, here's your fund details. You can see, like, all your superannuation stuff, it's held there. And you're required to report to them, so you go, like, your super organization. And it'll take you to that one. It's actually pretty nice. Claim everything, see how high return you get. Oh, yeah, sure. Hang on. Chat, let's do our taxes. Alright, so we're gonna do... prepare our tax return. Yes. Fake mail, yes. Fake, yes, yes. Fake address. I do like that they actually have this tool. Yes, big bank. Are you a resident? Yes. Do you have a spouse? No. Do you receive salary? Wages? Technically, sole trader or business income. So if you click here, you go personal services income. Now the part here is the fun part in your taxes is business income loss or personal services income. How you determine between these two is actually a fucking bitch. And that's kind of why you hire an accountant. As soon as you get outside of this part, it's annoying. But say we're going to be a personal, just regular tax return. You click, like, salary and wages. You have deductions. Income. So you click, I work at a cafe. Pay his name. Asshole. Boss. $600,000 of taxes held. No, gross payment. Yes. ABN. Must be a valid one. ATO ABN. I'm doing it. I'll never know. I'll never know John Citizen's payments. Workplace. Yeah, that seems good. $600,000 in taxes. Income tax. Medicare and private health insurance. This is the other thing that'll fuck you over if you haven't been doing your taxes properly. The Medicare levy is like the little extra percentage that you pay towards taxes for the health system. And unfortunately, some asshole in government a couple years ago, maybe several, arranged it so you have to buy private health insurance to pay less on tax for this. The private health insurance is functionally useless outside of a couple things. A lot of it will refer you just to the public system anyway. Medicare levy reduction. Number of dependent children? None. Are you a foreign resident, non-entitled? No. Medicare levy surcharge? Yes. Oh, no, not private patient cover. How many days you have to pay a surcharge? 0. So you go through here, you're like, I prepared this myself. So you estimate your taxes, and it tells you you owe $257,000 to the ATO. And that big lump sum kind of messes with some people because they expect a certain amount of tax and they'll get a couple thousand more on top from the Medicare levy. Anyway, I don't know what I was doing this for. I'm still very tired. But hello. Thank you, John Citizen. Yeah, truly, this is just like a map game. But the map is Australia. And the game is just paying your taxes. So yeah, anyway, superannuation. You can just like, hey, transfer super. You go to here. You take it from this one. And you put it into that one. You click next. You say, yep, I want to move it from that account to that account. Yep. That's done. If you live in the US, I think it might be more complicated than that, so I do apologize, because it's genuinely ridiculously easy. You just say, hey, I want to find my superannuation. And then it shows you all this stuff. It's just boop. That'll just get transferred into that one. Yeah. Because it'll as a report back. Yeah, so if you haven't done this, possibly for any, especially VTubers that are Australian, if you worked a job with your boss, paying into super, say if you were on the younger side and you started streaming, or if you're on the older side and you worked in previous jobs, a lot of people don't realize nowadays that there is like a very easy button to just transfer it into the thing. So I highly recommend that. And then you making sure your account details are up to date. Pay money into your retirement. Even if you don't think you're going to make it, there are ways to withdraw it later on for extreme examples. I think even like housing stuff too. Pay into it. It's really easy. That's just random shower thought of, oh yeah, pay super. Yeah, because every job might have its own like retirement fund that it pays into for superannuation. I remember they all have like account fees and stuff, so you probably don't want multiple of them. You just take it into the one you trust the most. I'm always kind of careful with financial advice stuff, but like considering this is like law and legal requirement where not doing this is kind of bad, I think I'm in the clear to say this. Plus it could be helpful. That's right, you make a MyGov, you go to the ATO and you're like, hello, I'd like to transfer my super. And it goes do, 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 do. You click a box and another box and it's done. You log into like your superannuation website and say, hello, I'd like to send money for my retirement. And they go, okay, that's it. It's super easy. Now I also did not stand up and stretch. So, I'm gonna do that very quickly. Mako invested in Supercoin and it crashed. Look, you might have to go, I don't know, kidnap Tony Abbott. I don't know. If employees paying in cash, they're probably not doing contribute. Yeah, that's also an unfortunate thing. If you're being paid under the table, they are not paying into super. AHCs. Alrighty. Hello, that was a very spontaneous and legal fueled tangent. I promise that the government doesn't have a gun to my head. But anyway, I'm a little sleepy. Vivi is also unfortunately sick. She's resting downstairs. Had food taken down for her. It's probably just like her throat's sore apparently. So I hope she gets better soon. Thankfully, I'm always sore and always kind of sick. She seems to have gotten it from visiting her mum. Mako, I found that Kevin's warehouse ad. Oh yeah, chat, there was a very silly segment where I was very delirious the other day. Playing a game about mining and goblins and stuff. And I kind of narrated an entire Border Force episode. And I kept saying how they cut to commercial. Because the commercials are always really ridiculous, or some local stuff, and the same things over and over and over. And they never let you see the finish to the case. They always love to just cut back to another ad break or switch to another one. So you're left there on the edge of your seat the whole time go, come on, let me see the fine. But the chemist warehouse, is this the one? Yeah, that's the fucked up one. Chemist warehouse. And there's also the fucking Bunnings warehouse ad. This is the portmanteau I've done of these fucking things. We like, Bunnings. Yes, I know. Don't worry, I'm showing them.
When you shop at Bunnings, you'll get great value for money.
Clever Cube storage unit, only $40. 5-piece paintbrush set, just
$2.
Where you find a competitor's lower price on the same stock item, we'll beat it by 10%. Lowest prices are just the beginning. That's our policy.
Yes, every time in between someone getting detained for like fucking 7 kilograms of meth in their urethra, or someone bringing 5 crabs in their luggage, they'll just play these ads in between every 2 minutes. Lowest prices are just the beginning. Is they only have a higher level, call it just the warehouse? Like if you met a Kmart and Bunnings? Oh. Wait, New Zealand, the warehouse. The warehouse, okay. That is very weird. What the fuck? It is like it came out of a bunch. Ooh. Okay, New Zealand doesn't want to attend them. Funds and products at Bunnings have been insane. Where's the mold? Where's the mold one? Bunnings. Sound panel wood mold. Because they say it's like, yeah, I think they're all out of stock now. This one with like spec right. Oak timber acoustic panel, because you'll love the YouTubers saying, yeah, get these acoustic panels. Look how sophisticated they make your space look and add soundproofing. And then chat, you see the reviews. Where are the reviews? Okay, here. View more? Come on. Where is it? The smell is bad. Chemical smell and mold. Mold is growing on them. Severe mold. Because they're not actually timber. It's actually MDF. In a lot of very human locations, not properly treated MDF will get moldy. For example, if you or a loved one wants to buy Bunnings shelves like that dickhead landlord in r/shiv rentals, these are not inside shelves. These are like shed shelves that also will get moldy if there's any humidity. MDF, moldy decrepit fiber. Single female preferred under my stairwell. Oh. Cracked toilet. A room sells itself. Sydney World Square, $700. Look. It comes with a Lavoite Mini. Or a cheaper equivalent. I think it might be a Lavoite Mini. It's got an air purifier. The apartment sells itself. $700 a month. I love looking through this because it truly is an experience. Like a bread roll in orange, some flowers, a JBL blue tip. What the fuck? Is that a portable generator? What the fuck? The room sells itself. Oh yeah, I got told this as well. I got this sent to me because of all the the places I've lived before, especially the previous place. Living in a rooming or boarding house is officially classified by the Australian Bureau of Statistics as a form of homelessness. It's considered that bad in Australia that you are functionally homeless. Because the previous place I lived in was essentially that, because the landlord would choose who would come into the second room. And if you don't have your own like private bath or kitchen or anything, you don't have control over who enters. Because these dwellings generally lack secure tenure, private amenities, and control over personal space, they do not meet the minimum standard for a stable, permanent home. It prevents you from sleeping rough by having a physical roof over the head, but the ABS and homelessness organizations treat it as a form of hidden homelessness. Yeah, like a boarding house and stuff, they're meant to be temporary. But unfortunately, a lot of people just kind of have to live in them. Yes, that's going to be looking good for the census. Then have people like, yes, I'm functionally homeless, as they're sitting there with their PlayStation like, wait, what?
Good.
Mako, thank you for the 5 minutes. Welcome in. But yeah, I would like to say I will not claim the credit of being homeless. I will not claim the brownie points of that, because I feel like there are a lot of people a lot of people in a way worse situation than I've ever been in. But it is kind of just a way of, oh fuck, it really is that bad to live there. My previous place was not good. You know, every day I look out the window and just see like grass and stuff, a yard, maybe a tree or two in the distance. And I think, damn, I'm not looking at my landlord all day. This is pretty nice. Is living with 5 rooms considered homeless in that case? Well, considering I do actually have my own private space specifically. And it's an agreement where I know the people and the landlord can't just suddenly come in and add more people or take away people. Then no. I think now it's not functionally homeless. Oh wait, no, wait, are we? Wait. Is having roommates at all functionally homeless, or is it specifically rooming houses? Like, I have a room in the house, I'm rooming with people, but it's not a rooming house. It's a house I have roommates in. It's not like an agreement where the landlord organizes the rooming stuff. Means renting specifically leases a single room. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So we rent this. We're all in the lease. We rent the house. Okay, so that doesn't count this one. This would count my previous place I lived in, but not the current place. I don't think you're in a homo. That can't be the acronym that's chosen. That can't be the acronym. Are there any other... What's like the top post? Like, I want to see some shotgun houses. Top this year. What do you got? R/shit rentals. Oh no, this is a real thing. Real estate agents live in the junk mail. This is something that also really annoys me because every house I've lived in has relentlessly gotten mail every day from people like, property in your area is selling. You need someone to sell it. It's like, yeah, it's fucking selling. We live in Australia. No shit.
House of multiple occupancy. What acronym are you going to give it?
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Like HMO maybe? Homo is funny.
Don't you miss when your roommate was foiling someone else's underwear so they could fit into them?
Funny thing, we were talking about the other day, as I had to explain it to a friend, that yeah, that old fella roommate was never cleaning anything, always going on trips to Thailand, and would steal the landlord's underwear to boil on the stove. Like, I'm not definitive of this landlord, but pretty sure because they're like, no, I can't use the dryer because of reasons, even though it would functionally be the same. And also, don't tell the landlord about it. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think that guy was an asshole. He would always give me expired food. Just, here, I got this for you. As he's at the fucking food bank grabbing stuff to then save up to buy a house. I'm like, you're going to Thailand constantly and you're taking expired food from a food bank to then give to other people that don't, and phrasing it as a gift. Like, here's some expired curry paste. He was an asshole. Okay, here's when I found this beyond fucked. Hang on. Okay. Lived 3.5 years, trying to move out pretty much since moving in. The amount of people who told me to just move out are so out of touch. On disability support. Oh, okay, yeah. Linked to a genetic mutation, partner's the carer. Or casually look after the child. Oh. Master activations. I heard that is a very bad one. Oh.
Heater on all night.
Holy fuck, the ceiling's reflective. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
And there's still water.
Oh no.
Just accumulating on the roof. So this is the hottest room where it is the driest.
Oh no. I've lived in houses like this thankfully without the wet ceiling. But I've lived in plenty of places that have this kind of construction. For a second it made me think, wait, fuck, have I lived here? Because the layouts are all kind of similar.
It just rains down on the floor and makes a big mess.
Yeah, I've lived in a place like this.
Even though we've taken
Oh my
all of
god.
the advice and we have the fan and we have the dehumidifier, there's still water just dripping down the walls.
That is really bad. That's really, really, really bad.
The ceiling, and this just rains down on our
Oh, the
beds.
Elsa stickers on the wall is so... Oh. Well, that's awful. Oh.
During the night, waking us up.
That poor family, because look, you can see that there is a difference between the parts of it. Oh. That's horrific. Like, if a landlord doesn't fix it, I feel like they should be arrested, right? Like, is that like a radical take? I feel like if a landlord's making a family with a child live in a place like that and not fixing it, I feel like they should be in jail. Jesus Christ. $920,000 in El Tarna. Come to Perth. Look at the wonderful AI-generated apartment you could have with mini furniture. Come to Perth. Do not buy rent with jazz. Ooh. Landlord with 10 properties. The largest Australian state over new rules. Never ever invest again. Multi-millionaire complains about rules to make people own a house each year. Next are the Triple J Hottest 100. Macklemore. Jesus. I'll tell you a fun fact. Tell a general horse that counts its teeth. Oh. That's a fun fact. Thank you. Never look a gift horse in the mouth shut. I also feel like you can tell the gender of a horse by looking at like elsewhere than the mouth, but fair enough if you only have like a horse, like a glimpse from an angle of its full dental record. Yeah, this does remind me. I remember seeing something about a rent-controlled apartment. The landlord found out that they collect books, so they kicked them out. Where is it? Yeah, this one. No, that's blue sky again. This one. No one's watching life hard in a landlord or rent stabilized apartment. Because I am not 100% familiar with that. I think it's a relic in New York of a certain time period, I suppose. I think Friends had some rent stabilized places. Man evicted from 20 books, so they said it was a fire hazard and clutter. Which, honestly, compared to some of the places I've seen with hoarding statistics, this is a lot of books, but it's not outside the realm of the usual stuff if there's proper fire safety precautions. Oh, so there's a beautiful like wooden divider there. He's also really hard to find now. It was a joke in Friends as to how they can afford huge apartments with rent stabilization. Ah. For all shelved, it's fine, it's the piles on the floor. I mean, I imagine you just get a couple of shelves. Truly, this isn't that bad. Oh yeah, okay. Excuse me for being a little horny on main here, I understand, but also Hannah wanting him at 52. God damn. I do not know how else to say this other than hag love. Holy fuck. What's the phrase again? Hamana hamana. Awuga awuga. I love older women. And I'm increasingly approaching time where I'm like, what happens when I am 90? What happens when I'm 90 and I'm still into older women? What do I do? I'm sure I'll have more pressing concerns at 90, but I mean, people in nursing homes get around. What do I do? Do I have to like commune with the fucking gods at that point? Like if I'm a 90-year-old woman and I'm into older women still, do I have to like make a fucking pact? What does that mean? Do I find a necromancer? Look at the skeletons. That's trying to go to the French catacombs. Become immortal, bring someone else with you. I think immortal is a little too long. I think it's a little too long. I'm happy with my current like time on the stage. Do you know older women or women older than your current age? I feel like it's shifting over time. Like I feel like you always love the women you loved when you first started liking people. Then I feel like my perception of older women over time has shifted from like, ooh, 30, ooh, to, you know, this is really, really beautiful. Like 52-year-old older woman. Yes, very gorgeous. Insanely gorgeous. So yeah, I think that maybe if I reach 90, I don't know what I'm going to be into. Maybe I will be a necromancer at that point. Worry about that once you reach 90. But then that doesn't go for the bit, does it? If I wasn't bringing up random silly things that don't matter at all in Twitch.tv, then what do I have?
Just don't be single by the time you're 90. Actually take up necromancy instead. That's probably more realistic for your dating life.
Yeah, probably. I have like a wand and what do they call it in Diablo 2? Like a fetish? No, that's a shaman. A totem? No, that's shaman again. A voodoo doll. Not shaman. The fuck? What does a necromancy use in Diablo 2? Like Necromancer Diablo 2 equipment. What's like the special like class equipment again? Shrunken heads. Fucked up head in a jar. I mean, a fucked up head in a jar and become a necromancer. Diablo use any weapon. Oh no, there's like specific class equipment for Diablo. They get like the knives and stuff. Become one of the head jobs in Futurama? Maybe. The roles reverses, you know, that you have to be the old woman that young women love about giving back. That's true. I suppose maybe it's about giving back to society, but then I'm not really into people that younger than me. Maybe it'll change when I'm 50. I'm like, yeah, sure. Those young, spry 40-year-olds. Maybe it'll change. That's the wonderful thing about feelings. You never know what you'll feel until later. Are they young but look old? I feel like I wouldn't want like an immature old man. Or an immature old woman either. When everyone's younger than you, what choice do you have? Fair. Come here, sweetie, that I'll give you a word that's original. Here's your pack of minties. Aren't all men immature? No, I feel like there's plenty of people, men, women, random animals that can be mature or immature. And the thing always shifts. Everyone has a different scale of it. What is maturity anyways? Plenty of people would still say that us like an anime or looking on twitch.tv or ranting about this stuff, that makes us immature. They might even be correct, who knows? Because I feel like you can't, I wouldn't consider myself incredibly immature. I think I've got some stuff together by a thread. And the rest of it is just you take it as it comes. How old are you? Yes. Well, happy birthday to you. Ooh, happy birthday. Thank you very much for coming in, Corner Badger. Good luck with the wage saving. Isn't like a 500-year-old shark? One day that'll be me. I hope the fuck I look anywhere close to this at 52. Like, holy shit. If my chest could look that good at 52, I would call that a miracle. Even now, I'm just like, yeah, I could be a little... No, that sounds pretty lucky. Not on a teleconsumption? Hey, that keeps me young and youthful. It's the palm oil. It's very good at preserving. There might be makeup and lighting at play here. Yeah, there's possibly also, like, oxygen at play. It's a photo shoot. Yeah, there's lighting and makeup at play. There's possibly also a lens. No, you just pointed out the obvious, like, well, don't take it 100% as just that good because of that, but she is undoubtedly gorgeous, and yeah, I know any photo shoot for a magazine shoot is going to be airbrushed to fuck. But she still looks great. Like, if you look at other, like, candid photos of it. This is a candid. From how long ago? 2 years ago. That's insane. Okay, that's insanely good still. That's insanely good still. Like, without airbrushing and stuff, chat, that is... Yes, makeup. Yes, absolutely. But she looks great. Wow. I think on a scale of Western and gravity, do you want to say normal? Yeah, like, gravity will get you in the end. That's okay. Does Madonna look good for her age? Actually, I'm not sure what Madonna looks like nowadays. Oh, there's a little bit of the filler stuff happening. It's unfortunate. A little Hollywood beauty stands are messed up. Again, the expectations people place upon women and men in Hollywood to stay always the exact same as their appearance is a little ridiculous. I said nowadays in Google instead of like 2026. I'm like, okay, there's a Vogue photo shoot. Okay, that is like fresh facelifts and filler. Like, she does look fantastic, but that is also very fresh facelift and filler and surgery stuff. Still insane. Still gorgeous. And of course, touched up, it's in Vogue. Gillian Anderson? Hang on. Gillian Anderson. Dear God. Okay, yeah, she is really hot. Getting old's natural and insecure society. Everyone's like, oh, old women are great. It's a very recent thing to be praising older women for looking older, rather than, oh, they're past their prime. It's a very recent thing, and especially in VTuber culture, you're around people in VTuber culture that are accepting of the whole hag term. You gotta remember, this is a microcosm outside of the usual, where hag is not a good word anywhere else. It's been a little bit reclaimed with VTuber stuff. Yeah, hag love. Age of 30 is in demand, etc. And even on 30 is not really old. So the reason why people are insecure is most of society still judges people based off of them aging at all. For example, Ryan Gosling. He had to get filler. He got filler. It's a little silly, but unfortunately everyone does push people in Hollywood to always maintain a youthful appearance. What? Yeah, like the photos of him a little bit ago when I was still settling was unfortunate. He's looking better now after it's healed a little bit, but he did get filler because they can never let people look too old. Of course, there can always be another reason for some of that stuff, because it's also a really recent trend for celebrities to say if they ever got anything done in the first place. Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey is another one. Again, these people, I do not blame the people themselves for it. It's an overall trend. Maybe they want to look this way for them specifically, but usually a lot is society pushing them towards this and their careers being jeopardized if they don't do it. But then everyone notices it anyway if it's badly done. It's a really unfortunate position to be in. Yeah. And no, it's not a clone, it's plastic surgery. And all this being said, yep, there are of course cases where there are very, very good surgeons who do a great job and it's not noticed. I'm sure there are plenty of people in Hollywood that look fantastic now. We're like, oh my god, they're so natural. I'm sure they've had tons of stuff done too. Sure. Good for them that it turned out great. I'm lamenting a little bit of the get filler, get buccal fat removal. never get this stuff done. The stuff which prevents you from aging is like fat, right? As you get older, you lose that fat in your face and on other parts of your body. But the face being the largest one, where buccal fat removal instantly makes people look older. As a quick little thing to not show like too much gore on the screen, this is essentially what buccal fat removal stuff is. You got the cheek fat here, which gives like a rounded, youthful appearance, but to give it that sharp Instagram Hollywoody look and more defined cheekbones, people are removing that fat pad there permanently. It doesn't grow back. It doesn't come back with weight. It isn't actually like a fat pad in your face naturally that diminishes over time. It makes you more gaunt, which in some beauty standards is a positive and some it's a negative, but overall will age you rapidly. Like, it's instantly a plus 10, 15 years aging. Purely because as people are younger, they have, you know, fat in their face. I don't want to shit on people too much because, again, it's a societal thing that pushes them for this. But it's kind of this look. It's way too harsh for a lot of people. And yes, I know it's a trend with like the whole mug and stuff, but it's way too harsh for some people. This is linking back to tuberculosis, the gaunt appearance being attractive. I feel like I kind of remember what you're talking about with some societal beauty standard. Was it Britain? Possibly? Some societal situation where people had an illness that made them lose a ton of weight and look very sickly, and that then became a beauty standard. Probably because the only people that survived that were rich. If I'm gonna hazard a guess. Like pretty leprosy. Oh. Yeah, it's just very unfortunate that a lot of beauty stand stuff is catering towards, hey, permanently ruin your face for the current trend of something. How is this like a decent image? Yeah, I guess this is like the most friendly way. I think this might be an error diagram. I'm not sure, but it's a fat pad in the cheek that gets removed because people believe that it improves them. Can't blame society for every bad choice someone makes. Yes, individual autonomy, but if it's something that is a massive trend, then you get to blame society. Because people can be influenced by bad decisions and wrong information and companies distorting the truth for a profit. Much like how people move as a liquid in a crowd. They all made the decision to be there, but at a certain point, people aren't really controlling all of their actions and the actions of those around them. At a certain point, we all move as a liquid, and the individual responsibility is diminished. If society is telling you to get a job, and you're like, well, I got a job, and now they're like, how dare you get that job? You'd be a little like, huh? If society is telling you you should have 2 kids and a white picket fence and you can't afford that, you're going to feel bad about it. Is it your fault for not getting it? Maybe. But if society has an expectation, you don't meet that expectation, or you get it and suddenly it's a letdown. You were raised in an environment. We're all in the zoo. And yes, individual responsibility, you control the buttons you press. But society also plays a role in you having reached that conclusion and wanting to reach that conclusion in the first place. And all this stuff with fillers and surgeries is a for-profit industry. These are cosmetic operations, not like reconstructive surgery, not mental health boosting surgery stuff. Like say if someone has, well, like a breast lift, where one is sagging severely, one isn't, it would be a huge mental benefit to have that corrected. But for a lot of filler stuff, it is kind of following a trend of always stay young no matter what. But then that is, I recognize, a little bit in opposition to, what's the other tab? The whole buccal fat removal thing, which ironically makes people look older. But it only makes them look older in the sense of more sharp. They still look young here, but a little older in the long run. And I guess it just comes down to me being sick and not articulating my point fully, and not really preparing this as a conversation point. I'm just kind of rambling. But also, there's just tons of different things at play. There are beauty standards people can meet. Beauty standards that people get forced into. And that always make a lot of sense. Like, remember Jessica Simpson on the covers and stuff? Even the president is talking about her weight gain. Can I just say, I hate Instagram because it's the worst to ever navigate on the internet. You can't just have it open in a tab. Jessica Simpson. This was ridiculously fat. And that's not that long ago. This is like 15, 16 years ago. This was considered her being ridiculously fat. Like if we can find another one example of it. Where is it? I think a bunch of things end up getting deleted because they kind of look like hate speech, but really it's just what every tabloid looked like. I think I've posted in Discord a couple times. Yeah, Britney Spears was considered fat. Leave Britney alone is incredibly true. Because she got such a shit deal. People treat her so awfully. Yeah, this one. Which is nuts. Like, this was the... ...2000s tabloid culture. Britney's bigger than ever. Won't stop binging on junk food. This is her bigger than ever. Tabloids in the 2000s were really, really awful. Yeah, like she has a little bit of belly, which is kind of normal for a lot of things because a lot of Hollywood actresses, a lot of musicians are scarily encouraged to starve themselves, vomit, barely eat anything healthy at all.
Kanye was right. They are mosquitoes.
Yeah, no, again, Kanye, don't like any of the stuff he said recently, but he is absolutely correct. Paparazzi are fucking mosquitoes. They are scum. Yeah, also a jumbo juice. On there, that juice looks good. I wouldn't say you have juice every day, but like, that's fine. Also this bit. Britney Spears, 33, is the singer's famous love of fast food to blame for cottage cheese thighs. Salt can cause fat layers to swell and worsen dimpling, says Dr. Wall. That's normal. Any amount of fat will lead to cottage cheese thigh because lighting can do it. Stretch marks can do it. In fact, that's the thing that happens especially as women get pregnant. It doesn't mean you have cottage cheese thighs. Ooh, that's really... Ugh, I hate all the AI stuff. as an example of... Oh god, there's so much AI shit. Yeah, losing weight can trigger it. It can literally be stuff like this, chat. As the best way I can show it. Without being, you know, inappropriate. This is not a cottage cheese thighs, as some of these things online are saying. This is your skin stretching. And unstretching. They're tiger stripes, they're just like stretch marks. There's also, because they're, you know, three-dimensional, your skin isn't just like a flat object, can change how light reflects on them. And for Brittany especially, it can look like quote-unquote cottage cheese thighs or fucking just regular skin. Because remember, people can have children. There's also the ridiculous body positive movement. The pendulum went too far in the opposite direction. Yeah, the body positivity thing, people rag on it, but very quickly, you start to forget why we had it in the first place, because so much shit was like this. And yes, this is tabloids, but unfortunately, all the media was like this. So much of it. It's thankfully a lot less nowadays, but it was really, 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 really bad. Yeah, absolutely things are better after the body positivity movement than before it. Yeah, it was constant before. Just constant shit like this, which you look back, you go, have they never seen like a real life human being? What's this? Her skin looks dark for some reason. That's called a shadow. Ew. What's that? That's called a nipple. People have them. She's wearing a camisole. It's fucking fine. What's wrong with her wrist? Her hand is moving. She's not striking a pose on a stage. Like, oh, look at those knees. Because it's the lighting and people have knees. Knees don't look that great, genuinely. A lot of the times knees are airbrushed because people are like, ew. It's a fucking knee. People are so weird. Especially tabloids that push this kind of shit. And I'm really glad that you only see them in the doctor's room now. Like, you open up the tabloid section, the magazine rack, in your doctor's office while you're waiting, and you go, holy shit, I'm glad I have a mobile phone cellular communication device so I can look at this, and I see, like, Grace McLady, tank top gay face. As like, look, tank top gay face. Is it a scandal where he might be gay? Oh, shock. Chris Hemsworth's recipe for Alfredo chicken. You just go, eh. This shit's sold. I tell people not to have salt. There was tons of crazy diet stuff that was kind of all catered towards, no, it's definitely fat and, it's fat that's the problem. Fat and salt and cholesterol. It's not the sugar industry and Coca-Cola. It definitely is not sugar. And now that they've all shifted towards putting protein and everything, now it's like, actually, yes, of course protein all along was good for you. Of course it was. And of course fat isn't that bad either, because now we sell ketogenic guides for shit. Yeah, next superfood's gonna be fiber. Or Nutella, but we can only pray. Remember metrosexual? Yeah, metrosexual was a very, very silly one. Remember that time, chat? Metrosexual. I don't know why Google is telling me French. I hate this stupid shit. I keep disabling it. It keeps coming back. I don't know what to do. It's a useless fucking thing. Tom Fermano is especially meticulous about his personal style, grooming, appearance. That's right, using anything less than 21-in-1 hair gel, body wash, motor oil is considered metrosexual. shampoo, conditioner, body wash, soap, lotion, shaving cream, toothpaste, detergent, and motor oil. Barbasol 9-in-1. Yo, genuinely, all the people that are wearing nice clothes nowadays, even the people that are collecting the sneakers and stuff, they would be called metrosexual in comparison like 10, 15 years ago. It is insane. Using moisturizer would make you gay. I know, the skeptic, like the cynic in me, thinks that the reason it's probably changed from people seeing it as a negative to a positive, it's probably because companies realize you make a fuck ton more money if you can sell the same product to 50% of the planet. Instead of not that 50%. And then the companies go, oh, it's actually good if we can sell moisturizer to guys as well as gals. Oh. So I feel like that's probably why things shifted. Because they realize, oh yeah, we can sell things to the entire planet rather than half. Because yes, it's a traditional thing, like men step out of the lumberjack hut and they put on their 9-in-1 Barbasol and grind their axe with their teeth. But really, no, like, people need moisturizer, people need to wash their fucking hair, people need to, like, take care of themselves. Alright, that has been a very unstructured ramble of stupid, silly stuff. I hope you've enjoyed that. I think I got that out of my system. Whew. Let us move on to some other stuff before we play a lovely game. Only 9-in-1, use 21. Ah, there's plenty more options available. Unstructured's a proper ramble? I like to ramble. Oh yeah, I've been seeing plenty of VTubers talking about streaming university stuff. I think Giga had a good take. Because I was watching the Ludwig Stream University classes, and they were genuinely thoughtful. He put a ton of effort into them. I could see that he cared about his students. And whenever one of them would ask a question, he would give direct feedback about their channel that he did watch and talk to them personally. He had office hours afterwards and was focused on acknowledging that a lot of his luck and any of his advice kind of doesn't matter if they aren't lucky. But also disencouraging nuisance streaming and trying to make them form genuine connections and have friends rather than just, we're all here to get number bigger. And then I'd step outside of the little bubble of those couple helpful classes. And it's every bit of nuisance streaming I've ever seen. He's okay just a tad spineless. See, I see people say with Ludwig, I kind of agree, but also I'm like, I don't need every creator to be taking 100% stances on everything, because that's how you get Asmongold. And look, if you like him, that's your cup of tea. Can't fault you for it, but sometimes people aren't meant to take every opinion and agree with everything someone says, because it gets overwhelming. Yeah, plus he has to be sponsor friendly. Like, he goes over in his presentation that he makes $800,000 from sponsors. $800,000 in a month from a sponsor. Here we go. Stupid fucking, is that gambling bullshit? Ugh. Okay, here you go, Twitter. The reason why Ludwig is sitting on the fence a lot more often is because, well, he doesn't need to give an opinion on every single thing. Plus, the sponsors he makes up for that. Could he make more money if he took more things from Twitch and YouTube? If he was, you know, focusing more on hard button issues and giving hot takes all the time? probably, yeah, it would draw more numbers, but that attracts a certain kind of crowd that not everyone's gonna want. And plus, it will scare sponsors away. That's the reality of the situation. A sponsor wants a cleanish image for a lot of things. There are plenty of sponsors that will take you no matter what you look like. Shout out fucking HelloFresh. But there are also plenty of sponsors that do not want someone to say, fuck you and your mother, I have a Burger King sponsorship. And then Burger King sees that and goes, what the fuck? And they have to pull the sponsorship. That is not an extreme example. That happened. That happened like a week ago. Where some guy got really, really mad at a chatter in his audience and loudly stated that fuck them and he has a Burger King sponsorship, so he's made with money, which does not look good in the company. So being called a brand risk is an actual thing. Yeah, I think Wubby, payment in Wubby is a example of that as well. I like Wubby, but naturally over time, as his content shifted and he got labeled a couple of different ways, I'm still not 100% sure on the full specifics of it, he got less sponsorships and in general struggles to find them a little bit more. Yeah, like, I don't like that people can be labeled as a brand risk forever. But I also understand why companies are like that as well. Like the person who lost a NASA internship, right? Yeah, like the person that said, shut the fuck up, I'll say whatever I fucking want. After an old man on Twitter said, watch the language, young lady. And that person was a senior at NASA. Which is very unfortunate. I think they even apologized to the girl for because they didn't push for her career to be ruined. But it's also a case where people online are too comfortable treating everything like it's a disposable platform, when really, end of the day, everything is real for the people outside of it. As much as we go like, haha, the internet isn't real, just close your eyes. Things happen here that matter. You can tell someone to die, they're not gonna feel great about it. If it's a random that has just a burner account online, they're not gonna give a fuck. But if their real name is attached to it, they probably are gonna care at least a little. If you say something that makes someone feel bad, it probably does matter unless you're talking to a bot. The same thing happens with things you say that are edgy and controversial. And you kind of like you're kicking it too in terms of sponsorships. Like someone, it's a natural thing of, doesn't matter if you're left or right wing, if you start talking about politics extremely as a main focus and rather than just small pieces when relevant, it's gonna alienate some people. It doesn't matter if you agree with them or disagree with them. Sometimes people don't want to be around that, and that's okay. I get it. Do I think you can avoid it 100% of the time? No. Absolutely not. Like, life is influenced by the environment you live in. You gotta be able to not be too timely online. No one can take 100% stance on everything. Yeah, so like, if you like, I fucking hate X, not the platform, just like the variable. If like, I fucking hate X, and you're like, why isn't X company giving me money? Then that's nonsensical. I don't know, this is a strong element I'm getting up and stretching around. But there are people sometimes I see where they will say something very edgy and then also be annoyed and complain that they are not getting some certain opportunity. It's like, well, yeah, it sucks, but as a creator, which that time I have problems with too. Let me just have a sip of water. What was I saying? Nice little stretch. My bones still sore. Oh. Just rewind my head a little. We're talking about things as a creator, things. Yeah, the things you say do matter. And it is unfortunate that, yeah, it can close some doors for you. It can open some doors. But if you are saying something on live stream, that matters and is how you put something out professionally into the world. And you should expect that sponsors are looking at that and saying, well, this is how you are acting in a public, professional capacity. Because that's the thing, right? If you have a live stream and you expect to make money from it, that is a professional capacity. So if you want to be paid professionally, you should be acting professionally. And am I unprofessional sometimes? Absolutely. But I wouldn't say some of the ridiculously strong opinions I have on stuff. I'll be like, well, I'm going to hold back on some things. Or if there's something that's a little edgy and controversial, I'm not going to even cover it if I disagree with it. Because I'm like, I don't think that's kind of my wheelhouse. Maybe as a dumb internet person for money, like a clown, I'm not Pagliacci. I'm not going to get up there and be like, yes, poignant observation about society. Aim is rise up. I want to play Kingsfield 4 today. A fucking game that controls like a forklift. That kills you at like 10 seconds of the game starting. Like I want to be the fucking Bushi. Go switch the alt. That's why I think it is a smart thing for if you are what is the polite way to say this? Have an alternate Twitter account for your controversial, shitty opinions that isn't tied to your main account. If you really, really, really need to have attention for the extreme things you say, don't make it a live stream or a tweet. Arguably, a tweet is the worst, I believe, in terms of ways that you could ruin your reputation, either professionally or in the public eye. I think a tweet is worse than a live stream. You may be thinking, but Mako, if you're doing something on camera, isn't that worse? Maybe. But in a lot of instances, if you're saying something on stream, there is context. There is potentially hours of context leading up to it that is defensible. There is potentially... people would be more graceful towards, oh, that's a clip out of context. There will be plenty of people that will just take the clip as mentioned and run with it and pile hate on you. But a video is a little bit more leeway than a prepared tweet. As much as you can say, oh, but a tweet's also just something you share, it's not that serious. A live stream is live. The words you say, people understand you can flood them. I do all the time. A tweet has to be written out, looked over, mulled over, and then posted. And yeah, over text there's a lot less context. So I'm thinking if you're gonna say something edgy, do not tweet it. Just don't tweet it. If you're saying so much could make people, especially brands, and you're especially worried about brands. If you don't care about brands, do whatever you want. As long as you are aligning with your goals and being happy and truthful to yourself and what you want out of the world, do what you want. But if you want brands to like you, don't tweet something very nuts. You can maybe say it on live stream as like, hello, if that's what you want to do. I don't really want to do it either, but a tweet is probably the worst thing you can do. Yeah, incendiary tweet everyone sees, nuance context and reply paragraph no one will ever read with the read more button expanded. It's a lot easier to screenshot a tweet. It's very hard to screenshot a video. You can clip a video. If you're saying the N-word, that's kind of not really defensible. This is different of that, different of that. If you've said a slur, very different situation to a full take on something as a paragraph. You said that Ryan was checking out that you also have a blue sky and so the message, perhaps a honk, maybe a shoe. Mental image of that being Moldova was great. Look, genuinely, when I post on Twitter, there are times where I will stare at the going live message and think, what the fuck should I write? All of these messages where my face here for like the go live, I will just be semi-delirious, rushing to start the stream, and I just like, what the fuck should I write? Fresh bread never betray you. Thank you, fresh bread, because I had some nice fresh bread for dinner. Because our roomie baked some. And it was lovely. I take a screenshot of my face and I just shit some stuff out. And there's stuff from like, I need to word this very carefully so as to avoid connotations and stuff. Like this is me wording it carefully to break the illusion a little bit. There were plenty of times I read this and I'm like, okay, if I say something a certain way, I mean it this way, but it could be interpreted another direction. This is the safest way I can say that bit. Because to be very upfront over the expanded form of less professional live video as a casual comment, I do not like nuisance streamers. I think they're assholes. I've seen people wandering around in kick t-shirts at conventions and all they would do is harass people. It fucking sucks. It just makes everything really awkward. And I think as a form of content, it is pure content in its distilled shithole form of you get a reaction out of someone that is negative, which drives clicks. It's the most pure form that's always been. Like prostitution is the oldest profession. Nuisance content is the oldest content. It makes people react to it, but they don't like the people involved. It's just purely there as a quick way to make people angry and engage. But if I say that in a paragraph, that's fucking this long on Twitter, and either no one will look at the tweet, or they're gonna pick a part of it and say, oh, they expanded that. This is the safest way you can say something. If you're gonna say something on Twitter, you should think about what you were saying, because you cannot put your full context into a singular tweet. It is a tweet. If you would have to type read more, this is my controversial opinion now. If you have to click read more, you shouldn't be using Twitter. AI bros may disagree, but every time I see some cunt on the timeline saying, here's your thread of 12 things, 1 out of 12, 2 out of 12, 3 out of 12, or just giant paragraphs that read my article on X, I don't give a fuck. It's usually a waste of time. I can look at an actual blog post written by someone that actually cared about it rather than blue check revenue. By the way, I don't get paid anything on Twitter. I don't have the monetization thing set up. I probably should, because I'm like, well, if they're making money off my posts, at least maybe I can get some of that out of Elon Musk. Rather than just going directly to, I don't know, redacted. See? Like, you catch yourself, you're like, I shouldn't say what I think there about what Elon Musk is doing. Because that attracts a very particular, we're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. But as a creator, you don't say it. Does that make me a fence sitter? Probably. But I'm like, well, I think it's good when people disagree with you. I think it's good when people agree with you on certain things. What matters is you're not trying to just be a completely unfiltered uncle at the dinner saying 5G causes coronavirus. Because then no one's going to want to really stick around. Especially, to bring it back there, especially on the sponsor side of things. If you're saying those redacted comments, you should expect a little bit of pushback. Alright, that's my rant, that's my tangent. I think Ludwig is a wonderful fella. I really enjoyed his section of Streaming University. And again, I understand the implication that a lot of Streaming University is catered towards that school life aspect and role play. It's a bunch of people that get to act out being in school again. That's a fantasy for many people, and live streamers get to make money while doing it. And we all know that streamers, at the best of times, aren't the most mature people. I get it. But I do like the classes that they ran, and I did like the little storylines they had with Ludwig being the professional teacher. Like, how do I reach these kids? As he's in a tough and bad neighborhood school. And everyone listens to him, and they stand up on the desk and go, my captain, the fucking end. That was cute. I like that. Am I biased because I was a teacher in the past? Sure. But I thought it was genuinely interesting and great job. And I still can't do nuisance streamer stuff. Oh yeah, you wanna know the really weird bit? Watching his class where it's like, here's number 1,000, number 10,000, and then looking at the Twitch tracker thing for me. And then thinking, oh fuck, am I really that high in the chart? I still see myself as a very small streamer. But being 2090 right now, that's kind of weird, right? It doesn't feel like I'm 2090th out of the entire... That is very odd. And like they say in the presentation, I really recommend watching the Ludwig one. Because it is fantastic, well researched, and he genuinely cares about doing it because, again, like he says, he doesn't need to do it to make money. It's purely for his own public image if he looks good doing it. So, he cares about looking good doing it. I do think there is a thing to be said about the... Where is it? Here. I think there is a thing to be said about the whole... top 0.1%, 92% of people stop streaming. So that if you keep streaming, you're in the top 8%. I think that probably should be omitted from some statistics to make them more useful. I think a lot of statistics, if it's 92% of people never actually do it, they probably shouldn't count towards active streamer statistics. Because then that makes people think, oh, top 0.1% versus 90% of that doesn't matter, and it's dragging it down to nothing. I think a lot of statistics about streaming stuff would be more useful if they omitted people that only stream like once ever. Yeah, like they still should be included as part of the full statistics, don't get me wrong, but I think for active streamers, I think they should count active streamers and not like all the people that have streamed once. I was just getting the easy one, psychology of families to the part where everyone normally gives up. Yeah, and that's fair, because a lot of the times people need a mental boost, and the people that choose to keep going for it, it is like a relief to say, hey, you've done well, and you're in the top X% of people. But to be harsh, like Ludwig has been in this, it doesn't matter, because there will always be more people after you, and there will always be more people before you. The top percentage is a wandering, meandering statistic that is kind of just unbound to like viewer numbers and stats that you cannot control these. These are not controllable by you. Well, you can control that one. You can control that one really easily. You either stream or you don't. That's the only thing you can control, and what you do. You not control your rank. People do that react to the things you do. It's a very soft and malleable set of numbers. You can poke holes in the clay, but the wheel fucking spins on its own. You can kind of try and shape it a little bit, but sometimes it's not going to go the way you want it to go. Anyway, I'm sure I can do a more well-prepared rant or something, because I've seen people talking about the VTuber University stuff as a way of, oh, we should have something like this. And I think Giga said it pretty well. I like Giga's takes and stuff. I think she's generally pretty well thought out in these responses. The info is there for those that seek it. She's done seminars in the Twitch VTuber Creator Club Discord multiple times. I've seen her doing them. However, Australian, and all the times that they are running, I have not been able to attend because I've been out doing stuff. Successful VTubers cover these topics on stream often. They do. 95% of the info you need is already covered in Streamer U. The Ludwig class is probably like 90+% crossover. There are some specific instances for cultural difference between VTuber and streamer IRL. But usually, like, people are gonna be doing a lot of the same things, VTuber or not. Google any of your questions, there'll be several videos on it. Yes. If you don't find the info via self-research, that's an indicator that you're not gonna make it. Now, this is the harshest thing in this, and it is also 100% correct. Is this harsh? I'm gonna grab some water. Is this harsh? Yes. Is it correct? Also yes. I would agree. Yeah. All of it comes down to, in terms of actual numbers and success and whatever, luck in the end. It is. Anyone that's like, no, I got here because I worked hard. You're telling the truth in terms of you worked hard to get there. But everyone that is in the streaming space and is trying is working hard. Working hard is not the outlier. Working hard is the baseline. You should be doing things. You should be trying to learn things. You should be pushing yourself and trying to find this information yourself and not being spoon-fed it. But everyone should be doing that. It's not the case of, oh, but that's an exception of these people. I'm sure there are some VTubers that don't work very hard. Good for them. I'm glad they're having a nice time to relax. But it's not an exception to say that you should be looking up things yourself and making use of the tons of resources of the internet that are available. And yeah, like, as is pointed out, Shinnigs is a great point. I think people just yearn for school RP, which, yeah, a lot of the stuff I've seen from Stream University is very much like that. It is people acting like kids in a school setting with school uniforms and stuff and squirting water guns at each other. It's like a muck-up day. I get it. Is it my cup of tea? No, I don't like the nuisance streamery stuff and the things where people are being silly all the time. But I get it. Harry, I need to let it become a VTuber. So true. But hang on, I'll find a couple clips here before it turns into these ones. But yeah, Ludwig is genuinely, I also, so just stay away from, I recommend, if streamer stuff, yeah, I'm flubbing my words because I'm suddenly sleepy. Stay away from drama subreddits and ego search and stuff as much as possible. I'm just here because this is the easiest way to find clips of this fucking thing without trolling through YouTube videos.
For all of that. Well, good news for me. Merch sales. I got $7,800. Wow. Not.
I don't know if Ludwig does regular merch drops, because it also depends, because a lot of YouTuber merch, I'm not insulting Ludwig directly. A lot of YouTuber merch kind of feels like they put a Tech Bro startup logo on a t-shirt and call it a day. It's not bad. I understand some of them probably really like it, but some of the merch stuff I'm seeing isn't incredible. Would I say my merch is incredible? The stuff that I've done? Maybe not necessarily, but the art that I've gotten from the lovely artists that I've contacted, abso-fucking-lutely. What's the caliber of merch that I've gotten as a relatively, compared to Ludwig, especially small streamer? Well, this. This shit. The best merch available in the planet. The stupid fucking blanket. The stupid fucking blanket, and yes, the stupid fucking pillow is available. It comes in a case and pillow option, and also a pillowless option for cheaper shipping if it isn't in your region. You can check for both of them. There's also stuff that isn't shit. And there's like, there's currency selectors and stuff appeared and things too. Lovely posters that are office themed, because Reddy is a fantastic artist and I had this idea one day. They got socks, they got mugs. Eureka sounds like urethra. Yes, success or you're fired. Finish or you're not getting paid. Guess when to wake up today? Definitely not me. Do people order this? Yes, actually. Shockingly, people do order this and I do make money from it. Now every month I do it because I do not have an active drop. I make probably a couple $100 a month when I don't have an active one. But when there is an active like merch thing that has come out, usually like it's a couple $1,000. Not an insane amount of money, but even in the relatively small amounts that I do, like I probably make around that much in a successful one. Is a stupid pillow still in top sellers? I can check. But in general, I do not make that much. Sign up for new device. Enter your code sent to your Gmail. I love two-factor. I was trying to send to the Ubiquity Unified Dashboard today, and it's like, enter your passkey. I'm like, I don't have a passkey on Windows. What the fuck? And it's because the Ubiquity Dashboard detected the passkey I had on my iPhone, and it told Windows to detect that. Windows went apeshit and was like, we don't have a passcode. We don't have a passcode. And so just had a big gray fucking bar from Windows Dialog over the login screen. I had to cancel out like 3 things because it was trying to use my iPhone passkey on a completely different device on my desktop. I love Bill Gates, by the way. But thank you, Bill. Let's see. All right. The pillow. Let's see. Is the pillow still the most successful? No, the Get Through the Week mug is the most successful by like 30-40% margin. But shockingly, yes, there is a shocking amount of stupid fucking pillows that have been sold. The beanie and stuff isn't up half that either. People like the posters. People like the canvases as well. Stickers turn out pretty well. I feel like being a VTuber does lend itself as well for merch stuff to a crowd that is more oriented towards buying merchandise from anime and from the nature of having a more marketable design. A lot of things I've talked to regular streamers about with merch is it is genuinely hard as a IRL streamer to have good merch because that requires you to have an artist to come up with a concept, maybe a meme from your community, which is not as marketable as, hey, here's a cool canvas that's thematic. Here's a cool mug. Here's some standees with some art on them. Here's a nice like sticker bomb glass. Here's some mascot coasters. And you guys as chat are the mascots. People as regular streamers can also have chat mascots, but it's a little less common. When does it Get Through the Week mug? Yeah, like the plushies as well. People love plushies. As far as VTubers go, merch is probably going to be higher for the average VTuber compared to the average streamer. Just because a lot of, like if you think Northern Lion merch, Northern Lion I think is an exception because he has pretty good merch. I remember his podcast he was with Dan on like years ago. It was actually genuinely pretty good. Like this was some of the Northern Lion merch. There he is, look at him. Yeah, some of the Northern Lion stuff was generally good because he had like a logo. Not glazing because he paid me with very few VTubers and solid merch. Thank you, Toki. That's the video editor, by the way, not the merch person. It's not like the Obama. Lick on? Yeah, okay. Thank you, NL. That's some of the stuff I got from Silly Merch. Oh yeah, the beanie stitching turned out really well, and like the coasters are nice because people love just kind of somewhat generic and not too overly anime stuff as well. That's something I've focused on that I think is a little underserved. If I may give away my secret sauce a little bit, just because merchandise is such a pain in the fucking ass to do that it's like giving away the secret sauce of make good things that aren't that common that people want is not really a secret sauce. Like, it's such a pain in the ass to make that I don't think people are gonna outcompete me. Because there isn't really outcompeting. It's different product crowds, different IP. Unless it's someone like Alibaba that's selling a direct copy of my merch stuff. Like the cute little Wobby Pod case. People love buying the merch. And plus being in like a VTuber group makes it nicer as well. And if I scroll up quite a bit, I should see some of the older stuff. Yeah, the stupid fucking pillow. The sticker sheets. The mug. Okay, the most popular item. This mug. People fucking love this mug. Even now, this one is still the highest seller and keeps selling more and more over time. People love this mug. People love the stupid fucking pillow. People love the Wobber Pods. And yeah, like the beanie is generally very good. Ready does a fantastic job with the art. I mean, look at the BRB. The art here is really, really good. I love Ready's style, and they've done a great job with the little mini Makos. I really appreciate Ready. Yeah, like so much stuff. Oh, the glass is also a really nice one. People do love the gloss. Where is it? Yeah, the run from your problems gloss. This was a fucking bitch to do properly because the editor was bugged. I had to report multiple bugs with the editor for this fucking thing. But as far as like a product, it's fucking great. People love it. Use the gloss all the time, it's great. Hell yeah. How do you decide to make merch? I decided to make merch by having an idea. And if it's good, I put it out. And if it isn't, I don't. I try to make merch that I think people will want. I got a couple things in the pipeline where I'm like, okay, the reasons why I'm not doing it now is because I'm a little under the weather and busy. Or, how the fuck do posting and tariffs work in the current climate with all of the random bullshit that keeps getting announced? I think I've just about got something there. I'm like, I'm hoping to have a birthday drop, but if I don't, it'll be like later in the month. I'm hoping that there should be something for the birthday. Did you get new courses? You got yours in their first shot looking over like collection name? Ah, okay. Wonderful thing for research. Please do take photos of them. If any of your stuff that you bought, because it's now been like, I think nearly 2 years since we've done some of the first merch stuff. If any of it is looking old or crusty, take photos and send it to the merch thing in Discord with like a little bit of information about when you bought it, how long you've used it, because that would be fantastic for me to know to make better stuff for you guys. Especially like shirt types, because there's a couple things on here with various different shirts where knowing which one of these is good and which one is bad would be a major help. Very fun to fish on the internet. The patch is also shockingly good. But you may also notice, yeah, the prices for this stuff is a lot lower than other merch stuff. I also think, I might be viewing this, because I think the prices have shifted to be a little low. I'm not sure if they've changed the website stuff. Hang on, let me... Have they lowered the price sizes? Because I think I made the prices larger initially. I am in the mercy of fourth wall. And sometimes they make little updates to things. Like, I feel like the prices were larger before. I might have to change the website stuff because I feel like they might have updated something. If I click into this, is it still... Okay, good. The CSS I wrote for this is still working where I can select this stuff because I've had to change a bunch of things about the basic stock website because it pissed me off. One thing I can say about shirts is if it has a big image on it really sucks with the heaters, it doesn't breathe at all. Yeah, especially with there's DTF and there's DTG printing. DTF printing versus DTG is a contentious debate because some things are modern processes, some things are old processes. I've talked with a bunch of merch creators now, as well as artists. DTF is like that sticker feeling. If you ever felt the print and you're like, this feels like a big wad of ink, that is DTF. That's like the thicker, rubbery stuff. DTG is where it blends into the fabric, but it does kind of wash away a little. You've got to be careful. They both crack over time in different ways. Like DTG wear will look like this. Oh my god. This is just fucking marketing ads. Show me people. No! There we go. Bad DTG prints. And if they're put in like a dryer a bunch, because remember, anything you put into a dryer, you should assume has taken some damage. DTG will wear out like this. I love every website now. Why the fuck is that this? Are you shitting me? See, it's impossible to not ramble and rant, because every time I use a website or interact with the internet in any fashion, I find something that's broke. What do you mean the zoom just makes Reddit stupid AI bubble bigger? It makes the image smaller. Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, yeah, so this is DTG printing, which kind of fuses it with the ink. This is a good thing for full color designs, but longevity-wise can probably wear away a little bit. DTF printing, as a sticker, is the more likely to crack like that because it's one big thing. They're good for different things. DTF is more resilient, but cracks versus like shreds. And Tai, thank you for 26 months. Welcome in. Okay, there's the schizophrenic in YouTube talking about Jesus Christ and alien abductions. Good luck, little fella. If that's satire, I don't know, send an appeal. Send an appeal or something, but if it's not, then have a good day. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, so shirts and stuff, they can wear out in different ways. And there's also different like weights of shirt. Some can be heavier set, some can be lighter. A certain t-shirt that's on the heavier side is not going to be good for summer. With a DTF print, that will kill you. But in winter, it could be great. Yeah, so find like a good middle ground for stuff. And also, certain designs will be better with DTF and certain designs will be better with DTG. And you also got to be careful with, like, washing them. Yeah, so ideally with a lot of prints like this, you should have things that break up the print in the middle. It should never be a single block like this. This is awful. This is fucking awful. Not because of the contents of the subject, but because it is a gigantic rectangle on a purple shirt. What should be the case here is that it should be a white shirt instead of a white background underneath it. This is gonna feel... You see how the shirt bends around it? This entire thing will feel like a newspaper clung to your chest. Not great. If you get rid of that background, it will actually be completely fine. Yeah, like you're fully insulated. It's not breathable. The positive about DTG printing is that this is at least relatively breathable. It's not like a complete cotton, but it blends into the cotton a little more. But it has a downside of when it cracks, it kind of looks like a skin condition. Yeah. That's an AI baby. That's an AI baby astronaut. That's an AI baby ash. Really? Huge fucking... Look, I can't say I have an extreme creative vision, but also, ugh. Anyway, yeah, MakoFukaSama.com, lots of great stuff. That's been my random tangent about things. Again, I could try doing a cohesive, prepared video where we have topics and do a presentation on things. I'm gonna write that down. Remember, like, lovely David Lynch says, I need to write things down or else I'll have an extreme urge to commit suicide because of the pain of forgetting. Ta-da! I'm thought using half-turn time dots to keep it breathable. That's a good thought. Yeah. Like, if it plays properly, sure. One thing to be careful about, though, is half-tone dots. You may notice, if you have those half-tone dots in print. Shirt print. You got to be careful with them depending, I guess, site. Chat, the problem with finding any information on Google Images now, unfortunately, Google continues to make stuff worse because just, here's a still image of a guide rather than stuff actual people have done. This is a marketing agency that has paid us to do this, but half to notes on shirt print site, reddit.com. Here you go. Stuff that people will struggle with some printing in, say, DTG or DTF, is the half turning may or may not look good. Sometimes it can look good. Sometimes it can look kind of boogie. You gotta be careful with how you do it, and depending on the printing press that is used and the facilities, which, especially if you're using something like Fourth Wall or Dashery or TeePublic or Redbubble, they're often contracting out different printers that will have underlays under each of these bits that might be shifted. Because to put color onto a black shirt with DTF or DTG, there has to be a white underlayer first, and then these colors are put on top. So what happens is if they have a mild shift as they change out things, that could be misaligned then, that then kind of negates the point of this. Like, for some of them, it can be fine. For some of them, it can be bad. And so that's why you should always order test prints, order test prints, order test prints. Especially if you have the time and the money, order from a overseas address rerouted to you if you know that there are different printing facilities in the world. Is this difficult? Yeah. Do you need to do it? No. But sometimes there are people who are like, hey, this place shipped me a completely shit service. this mug is fucked up or the shirt's fucked up, and you send it to the manufacturer like, hey, what the hell? And they go, oh, sorry, that came from this factory. We'll make sure we check up on quality. And also a very fun thing, the test prints I've gotten for everything have always been the worst quality. Like the samples I've gotten have almost always turned out worse than the actual stuff chat's gotten. Except for some of the I will say, individual stickers turn out great. But the stickers and the sheets on fourth wall, the print, I've complained about the printers before. I'm gonna see if I can follow up on an email with them, because I am probably gonna contact them for merch stuff. But the sheet stickers kinda have had some issues with some printer facilities. I mean, specifically these ones. These ones turned out really good, but some of the printing facilities have smeared these. This was a problem with the Vishayan group merch. Where are they? Hang on. Sticker sheet. There's a problem with the Vishayan merch that really pissed me off. Because this is how consistent like the cost cut stickers were. Like, these are the fully separate sheet ones. These are made really well. These are really great stickers. They're a little more on the expensive side, but the individual package stickers were great. But then the Cheyenne sticker sheet, unfortunately turned out a little like this for some of them. This is good. But this is less good. Whose hand is that? Someone in Discord. Just in case, for posterity, I won't say the names of whoever's stuff this is. See, stuff like this turned out well, but some of them did not turn out very well because it seems like it shifted while printing them. And because I'm using like a service like fourth wall, please, 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 please complain. If you have stuff that is balked, terms of contact support, returns and FAQ, please complain to them because it makes it better for everyone else. And I can sleep soundly knowing that a viewer did not get screwed over and felt bad. You are not hurting my profit. If you have a product that's bad come out, please report it to the Discord, let me know, and complain to fourth wall. And they have processed returns like pretty quickly, because usually, remember, the cases of these being independent shipping services, these ones turn out really well, but sometimes the sticker sheets don't go. They also didn't send any standee to us what the fuck it was. Yeah, that was an unfortunate case of, I had to follow up on the standee stuff a bit. They were trying a new third-party logistics warehouse. That third-party logistics warehouse didn't follow up on any of our instructions and didn't keep a correct stock take of anything. So good thing, because for the standees, the ones that we had for Oliver Cheyenne, very lucky in that I made sure that there were tons of extra stock ordered and sent to the warehouse so that if they lost them or if they gave people the incorrect amount, because yes, some people got extra duplicates instead of their one. It was a two-pronged fuck-up of, I asked the Chinese manufacturer to please sort them correctly. I gave them instructions that were very clear and very laid out. They assured me they did. I also then paid for the warehouse to make sure that this base goes with this one goes with this one, this one goes with this one, this one goes with this one. Diagrams, clear markers for each of them. Both of them missed things, which is natural because it's a fast operation. You're not paying for someone to be a master craftsman. You're paying them to follow a sheet of instructions and complete the task. That's why there should always be easily contactable support, and you make things easy as possible, and you have backups and buffers for everything. A lot of merch is not that difficult. It's just a lot of paperwork and backing up and testing and time. What do you look like in real life? I am 72 years old. I have 4 families that I support, one of which is in England, one of which is in Nebraska. My name is Barry, and I am a fat Englishman. But yeah, anyway, all the merge stuff has otherwise gone very successfully. Strongly recommend, if you're gonna do much, buy duplicate orders. Buy more of them than are technically in the order by a certain percentage. Go for, say, 10%. Just a 10% buffer of extra items for things that get lost in shipping, damaged, printed incorrectly, or sorted incorrectly and sent to the wrong people. Because it's gonna happen, even if you pay 2 separate parties to sort them properly and make sure that the right things go to the right people, there's still gonna be mistakes made. I think it was like, hang on, I wrote down the statistics and like the percentage of orders which were fucked up. What a career place for a very. Thank you. Hang on. Percentage. So much there, last year, there. Oh yeah, another thing as well for people that have never bought merch stuff before, because for some people it's the first time they ever bought acrylic merch. I had some people in Discord that were scared and they felt really bad and were angry because they bought something and thought it was broken. A lot of acrylic, especially if you buy it directly from like a Chinese manufacturer or a Vietnamese manufacturer, will come with a film on it to protect it that looks fucked up. Usually underneath they're completely fine, but there is almost always a film and acrylic stuff to protect it during transport, thank God. But sometimes people miss that, and you need to be ready to calmly explain to people that, no, the thing you bought isn't broken, you just gotta peel it off. A lot of people, they think it's there, yeah. Hey, I'm all protected lands, protected from saliva, asking for a friend. I suppose he use like glad wrap. It probably works. Yeah, like when people say, my TV looks like shit, as they have an entire fucking bubble wrap cover in the front. Yeah, let's see. Was checking the, yeah, so in terms of incorrect, let's see, I'm just searching for warehouse because I was tracking like how long the audio's gone out to people. TLDR because some mistakes from third-party warehouse. Fourth wall is checking and delivering replacements themselves. Yeah, so Fourth Wall, to their credit, like the lovely company of Fourth Wall. I'll just get the thing up on the screen so people know what I'm talking about. They're like the merch blank manufacturer and organizer and payment platform thing. I have some problems with the stuff they've done, but overall, the people I've talked to have all been lovely. I have no hate towards any people there. They're trying to control a process which is very spread out across the whole world, and lots of contractors and a lot of different warehouses, which it's small print run stuff. A lot of vtuber merch isn't going to be like 1,000 units, 10,000 units shipped out to 50 million stores. It's like 10, 20, 30, 40, maybe 100 on like a good day for some of that stuff. But they did say that, hi, heard back from the third-party logistics who completed 2 more rounds of quality control. They said no duplicates found. However, after the previous inconsistencies with our own stock take and their stock take, etc., 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 we're actually moving the items from the third-party logistics to our actual office location so our team can get eyes and everything ourselves. I'm sorry again for the issues encountered. Fingers crossed, let me know. Yeah, so I eventually got the rest of the stuff shipped over to me because with the Sandies, there was a bunch of problems with the third-party logistics warehouse just fucking up. And again, I can't blame the low-paid warehouse workers. There's a million layers of things that can go wrong, but a lot of merch stuff is not particularly difficult. It's just time-consuming, and you always need to make it as easy as possible by having safeguards in place for what happens when this goes wrong, what happens when this goes wrong. So I guess you could say that's difficult. Well, it sounds like the Mako is room for a larger scale and dedicated vtuber merch supplier manufacturer. Kind of, but also no. Because in terms of that, how do the people make money? Well, they have to take a cut from it. And the lower the run on an amount of items, say, bought for a specific piece of merch with blanks, the lower the amount of profit you're going to take from it is. Like, if you have a difference of, say, 1,000 units is like $5, but if you're buying like 10 units, that's actually $8 each. Suddenly that thing is 60% more expensive. Yeah, economies of scale go in place, and there's probably room for a manufacturer like that. Absolutely, there's always room for something that makes things easier for people. But is it profitable for it? Probably not for a lot of YouTubers. And especially with how much tariff stuff is coming in the European Union even, and the US, I wouldn't say it's particularly great. Again, this is a very disjointed ramble of a talk. I could do a proper presentation talking about this to help people. It also probably help myself when I go to do things, go, how the fuck oh yeah. I've got a couple images of me crying in a warehouse as a meme post. Because it really is a pain. Was it going through? Oh yeah, yep. Okay, I just saw the fucking email. Hang on. This is a response I got for merch stuff, and the warehouse saying it was correct, and then getting another notification from a replacement that there was another issue with the replacement. I'm so sorry. I saw this email and cringed. I can't apologize enough. A third player just was given the direction to replace with full bundles as we discussed. I've escalated this internally. What on earth is happening? Oh, so they were incredibly professional. I strongly recommend Fourth Wall still. But as soon as you involve third-party logistics, it becomes a clusterfuck. There is no way to control some of this stuff. Third-party warehouses are a mess. It's still better than the alternative of having to mail out a million things yourself, which you kind of can't do as a anonymous VTuber usually. You can't send anonymous packages in the mail that easily. Yeah, like it makes things harder in a certain way of collaboration and communication being difficult, but it also allows you to do things that you wouldn't be able to do on your own. Yeah, as soon as you have more people in the mix, things become more complicated and have more points of failure, but that hopefully is a trade-off for scaling and being able to do things that you otherwise are unable to do as an individual. Like, I can't drive a truck to people's houses with every single one of their ones. Alright, wonderful rant. I hope you guys had fun listening to that. I'm not particularly great at the bunch of the logistics side. A lot of the times, that was my very first time organizing it. Like for the standing stuff last year, that was our first time ordering merch from a manufacturer, getting it shipped to a third-party warehouse indicated by a third-party platform to then send to people based off of a pre-order months prior. That was our first time doing that. So I'm sure there are better things to organize and things I can learn for next time to make it easier. Yeah. Some works with multiple supply chains, warehouses are the worst. There are so many things that can go wrong that snowball rapidly. A single truck delayed by a couple of days. You have delays and noise for literal months because of knock-on effects. You're... Or if a fucking boat barricades the middle of a fucking canal by trying to turn sideways. Everything that's fucking happening in the Middle East right now. Thank you. Thank you for that. Very cool. Anyway, John. Up you go. It's a stretch time. Come on. I'm gonna actually go to the bathroom very quickly. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? Hey. So, we have finished our rambles about all the topics. We've covered beauty standards in the 2000s. We've covered cabinetry and the unfortunate reality of unable to fucking move a 2 meter by 2 meter cabinet into a house, because how the fuck do you do that otherwise? As well as merchandising and streamer etiquette and a bunch of things for Stream University. I do think it would be beneficial to say some of the stuff in a more structured format at some point. But for now, how about we move on to the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gandle, and etc. Remember, as a streamer, it is my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with Wordle. That's another thing Ludwig mentions in his thing as well, is to have various segments that are helpful towards divvying up bits of stream. And it makes sense, because when you consider an endless social media feed of scrolling stuff, you kind of lose it in a blob of just river. Just shit goes by you that you could barely comprehend. But if you open a book, there is a page number. There is a consistent layout of images and titles and headings and chapters, and having something that breaks up, a structure to the chaos. It gives structure to the chaos. It lets you say to the viewers, this is the thing you're looking forward to, here it is. It gives editors a way to say, oh, thank fuck, that's where that section is. Good. And an extra nice video as well. I'm trying to be more professional with how I do stuff all the time. Even though I'm here like, everyone, I'm sick, I'm sleepy, it's some random bullshit I'm saying, ooh. But I try to at least take some lessons to heart. How about Lofty?
My favorite delay
Oh, why?
streamer.
Useless Enigma, thank you for 2 months. Welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying the dolls. We got plenty of good ones today. Lore. Okay, Ella. LOR. Something Y. Lorby, Lormy, Loki, Loxy, Lozy, Lossy, Loki, Logi, Lohi, Logi, Loibi, Loroy, Laurie, like the truck, yeah. Or Laurie. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Splendid. Wordle and floor, and then moving on, we have connections. Where are my tabs at? How bad's it looking? Oh no. That's good enough. God see shit. And yes, that is just from today. I turn my PC off every day. I open a new Chrome tab every time I start stream, as in like I close all the windows and restart them. I have the Twitch dashboard, the YouTube dashboard, and I go from there. White stripes, holes, pin strokes, score, vines, hooves, hives, snaps, rash, mane, tweets, itchin, tail, redness, pot. Okay, well, the strokes, the white stripes, hole, bands. There's, because these are like alt rock. Like there's Gucci, maybe that's a rapper. There's like, maybe there's like Vines. Red Heron. Not even one away. pins, tweets, snaps, social media posts, social media post vines. That's not really a thing anymore, but sure. Platform specific, they're gone. It's been like 10 years. It's gone. Hives, hooves, white stripes, score, strokes, mane, rash, whole paw, redness, tail, and itching. A rash, redness, itching, hives. Symptom of allergic reaction: whole hooves, mane, strokes, score, tail, white stripes, paw. Paw, strokes, score, whole, golf. Hooves, front jaw, tail, mane. What does this one mean? Features of a zebra. Oh, okay, yes, that was a red herring for bands, because Hole, I really like Hole's music. That was also Courtney Love. So Courtney Love warning, but Hole had some great songs like Malibu. Celebrity Skin's a really great one. Just did Jennifer's Body. Let me just quickly stage. Huh. The Hives is also banned. Yeah, that's a bitch of a red herring, isn't it? Not muted? No. Okay, good. Mother chicken. Hen. What after leading in first? First time leading time. Nope. Just Peachy or hint to two letters appear most often in the grid. Brand of SNL. Kobe Bryant. Like overcooked chicken. Dry. Helpful. Swallow water. The Yankees on scoreboards. New York. Times? No. I don't know what the Yankees are actually. Supervillain's hideout. Is it a lair? It's not Kobe Bryant. That's a basketballer, I think. A dad joke. Swallow water. Oop. Helpful. Handy. Just dandy. That's the one. Is it MYY? Okay. What after leading in first? A leading lay, first lady. And that is an Eddie, a swirl of water. Hen lady dandy, 80. 80 Bryan. No idea who 80 Bryan is. I don't watch that enough. Then after this, of course, is strands. Let's see. An Eddie is, like it's a swelling current. What is Badik? Rind. What is? Okay. Query. Query. It's gonna be like quest. Oh. What is like a asking? Interrogate. In pizza. Fucking what? That's not a quest. Oh wait. What is question? Never mind, New York Times. I'm stupid. I'm very stupid today. That's okay. What is question? Answer? Is there an answer? Answer. A question, an answer, a subject. They got the double Zs. They got the za. They got the body. They got the Borat. They got the the Draboa, Dr. Boa. I diagnose you with syphilis. Thank you, Dr. Boa. I'm cured. Bored. Okay, it is a Jeopardy thing. It's Jeopardy. Jeopardy. In Jeopardy. That'll buzzer. Show me Alex Trebek. Actually, no, I think he retired. Show me wages. Wager. Oh yeah. It's called a wager. Show me your show me category fucking Vandal. $1974, from 26 million, easy part 2. Oh, the drum fill at the end. Killer Queen. Anytime. Fucking knew it. Thank you, Freddie Mercury. Now moving on, we have next up, which is been off the horse for a couple of days, but I'm happy to say we are back on the horse and closing it. Day 205 and close the horse. The rules this one because a little esoteric. We have these blocks here we use to enclose a horse in a shell. This is a larger score. This is a bigger score. We're gonna make the score as large as possible within these little gaps. They can only move up, down, left, and right. So this would be a great way to do that. And so now I'm going to just rearrange these ones. See, that is now 49. I think up here is probably a good idea. Like here, here, here. Something like this. That frees up another one. Oh wait, hang on. There. One there, one there. Shift these just a little more. What's the maximum score for today? Oh wait, that was the best score? Oh. Thank you. I also asked chat for the perfect score so don't spend a million hours doing it, because I would have spent a million hours just trying to make that better. A7 for this one. Alright, thank you. Now we have to connect these two. They've been out in a heartbreak for a little bit, but the horses are back together. Very good. What are they saying about it? I love a good enclosure. I'm new, be gentle. I don't like horses. Horses should be able to vote. See, never listen to him. A7 for this one. $70. A7 for this one. A2. A6. A7. Ta-da! Think your movement can vote in the universe? I'm pretty sure they can vote. I mean, I want them to, like especially Agnes Tachyon, but the rest of them, sure. I think so. Possibly. Going Offkai. I'm seeing all of the lovely people posting their stuff for Offkai. Good luck! Make sure you have plenty of water. Make sure you be careful. That sounds like a great time. That's Clash. This is Clash. Clash, it's the split that's whatever the fuck his name is. Dexter? No. Clash? No. Crash? No. Robot. Crank. What the fuck? Split down the middle. The weird one with the big not that I'm thinking Jack and Daxter, not Jack and Daxter, and then got Crank. It's not fucking Crank. What the fuck is Crank? Jack and no. What's his fucking name? It's not Crank. Hatchet. Oh. Hatchet and Crank. Ratchet and Clank. Stupid fuck. Ratchet and Clank. Kraken time. This is the split in the Hatchet and Crank. Shameful. Shameful. Hank and Cratchit. That's what's called a bundulance. Name's done is having a strunk. Mako, come on in. Assassin's Creed 3. Yep, you see the British and you go, okay. Mako, are you okay? That's a loaded question. I'm alive. Purple Fate. Jet Set Radio. I don't know, the kid. Is it Yick? I don't know what this is from. I have no idea what this is from. It's definitely indie. Is it Double Fine? Are you a Broken Age? Celeste. Ah. Never played Celeste, if it's good. Nugget Grandpa Chainsaw Generator. Nugget? Generator. Grandpa? Is it Dead by Daylight? Yeah, like... There's generators and chainsaws. Nope. Toolbox, fuse box, bone scrap, Car battery. My summer car? Gas station victim team, crawl space escape. Oh no, it's a Dead by the Chainsaw Massacre. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They have chainsaw separate word. Okay. There you go. I got this one. I'm gonna put the guess the game Left 4 Dead 2 in. Possibly a shooter. Not horror, not survival. First person something else before 2009. Let's go for a gothic. Boop. 2001. Single player. And first person and third person. Say that properly in the chat. Maintain a little better posture. First person, third person, 2001, single player. Single player only. PC and something else. First person, third person. Single player only. Can't be Halo. It's a shooter. Red Faction? No, it is sci-fi. Oh, Red Faction was also multiplayer. Shooter, sci-fi, first person, third person, single player, 2001. The Thing. Oh, that was a good guess. Single player only. Like other first person, third person shooter. Cold Fear. No, wait, no horror, no horror. No, I mean, I'll narrowify some things down. That was 2005, actually. First person, third person, but not a horror and sci-fi based. Sci-fi... Does Blinks the Time Sweeper count? Blinks the Time Sweep. No, it doesn't. No. It's not a platform, but it is in the Xbox. That does help somewhat. On PC, Xbox, is on PS2. Hang on, let's go for like a god hand. It is on the PS2. Okay, so multi-platform, non-Microsoft thing. It's not hack and slash, it's not comedy. Wait, but then wouldn't I... Because if it was Destroy Humans, that counts as comedy. Yeah, so it can't be that because it's comedy. Okay, clue. Yep. Tactical Adventure. Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six. Six. Wow. Not even a Tom Clancy. First person, third person. Xbox, PS2. 2001. Tactical. Oh no, it's gotta be like a... Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2. Because that did release on the Xbox now I'm thinking about it. I thought it was Oh, substance. Sons of Liberty. Fuck. I was like, which one was it? God damn it. Substance was re-release. Oh, because on the Xbox they had the skater minigame on the fucking MGS2 Xbox skating. Oh wait, no, that's PlayStation 2 actually. Oh, you played it. I played it, but I was like, this is a PS2 exclusive apparently. Was it the Lane theme? No. No, it might be. I feel like that's Duvet. But they cut part of it and remixed it. Well, that's Scandal. And then, in the interest of time today, because I get up early tomorrow, we'll do a quick Scrandal, and then we will play Kingsfield. Full. I didn't expect to. Once we reached the 2 hours, I thought I was done, but then I rambled for another hour about merch stuff because chat was like, "This is interesting." Thanks for enjoying me, ya bunch of fuck. Alright. Chorizo, Katsudo, fight the Katsu wins. Maple chip and gravy, chicken shawarma, chicken shawarma. The beer bat or shit burger. I'll take a batter beer. Pork katsu, chips. You're okay for the second monitor? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Good luck with work at your Fortune 500 company. Fish and chips are free is stuff. That's a fine deal, like the mushy pips and gravy. Potatoes free from the grave of King Frederick II, or fried chicken with mentaiko mayonnaise. Graved potato doesn't seem incredible. And that's Scran Japan. I think Scran Japan has a clear buff every... Yep. But free potatoes are good. Chicken curry and chips or a pot meat rectangular pizza. That's terrifying cute, mate. That looks good. I don't know what pot meat means though. Chinese chicken skewers, homemade banana chocolate shake. Cake. Pound. It's not bad. I think skewers win. You got the flatbread. You got... What else again? You got chicken. It's Chinese, which the English love a little bit of the Chinese. It's got cucumber for some fucking reason. All the vegetables an Englishman could possibly want. Yep. If mushy peas are as a debuff, why does it appear so much? It's just simply a cultural thing. People have it there. They're stuck with it. Big Tanker Mushy Pea came in like a couple hundred years ago. I haven't been able to get rid of it since. Chicken and chips. That simply wins because of the sauce arrangement and that dreadfully undercooked pie. Box of popcorn or a footlong hot dog, £18.60. I would say... I think the hot dog wins. Yeah, because that box of popcorn could be anything. It's too scary. It's mysterious. And just unless you and Cleo play Scrandal, you brace for Cleo just for every choice. Cleo has 12 hours of stream time. I've got 7. I've spent 3.5 yapping. Today it's only 6 hours of time. I want to play Kingsfield. I actually, when I have a game, I'm happy to go as quickly as possible. But today, no, I said that in the reverse. When I don't have a game I want to play, I'm just perusing. I'm fine taking my leisurely time strolling, going through and justifying them and making a fun little bit out of the part here. I love the Grandma's crossword puzzle section, but I also have to acknowledge that I like playing some games sometimes, and I sometimes want to get through the crossword puzzles so that I don't get stuck. Yeah, there's a part of me screaming like, I want to talk about this fucking awful looking piece of shit UFO frisbee glistening with the fucking biofilm But I can't because I'm like, oh. And so throw it on the bus. It's not thrown under the bus. Cleo has a different time scale. It's not a negative or a positive towards her. It's literally Cleo has a 12-hour stream she does. It's a different consideration. I love Cleo. What the fuck? No, that's bullshit. You're not gonna make the hot dog with cheese pierogi over that fucking evil cum biofilm looking fucking. Where's the hot dog? It's been cut up a little bit. Ah well. 9 out of 10. Now, excuse me while I quickly... I'll fill my water bottle. And then get King set up. Have you come said that you should probably see a doctor? Well, no, I assume you don't have like fucking parsley or mint in it. Hopefully not. But that is an objectively ectoplasmic texture. There is something wrong with that. That is like a crashed UFO covered in alien goop. That is a hidden run from an intergalactic species. Ugh. Mako hates liquor? No, I love liquor. Especially in N. But for now, that pie looks abysmal and like ectoplasm and a bunch of shit chopped into it. Ew. No, excuse me, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Liquor, Eleanor. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hello. Welcome back again. I'm just very quickly having a little bit of a chocolate snack. Before you'll switch over to play Kingsfield. Miraculously, Kingsfield 4, which controls like a forklift and plays even better. And you probably need certification to actually use it. Yeah, I'm just switching these ones over up here. Grabbing that there, grabbing the controller. Wonderful. Up you go, little fella. There you go. And as I only up early tomorrow, scandalous, I know, there'll be very little snacking today, as I do not want to have indigestion and vomit. So I will not eat a million chips. I apologize, I know. Ta-da! Now, if you excuse me, we are switching over to Kingsfield, the ancient city, a game of wonder, amazement, downright ridiculous controls, borderline war crime of a control system. Let me just change the category real quick. Alrighty, welcome into the next section of the stream, which is us playing the game here, Kingsfield 4. We're gonna open this fire up. We got our memory card in here. Now we've just finished a small little, I suppose you say mini boss of the killing a spider. And also finding an icon of healing, which we can probably put in one of the healing springs upstairs. What is Kingsfield about? If you're a lovely viewer who's just come in for the first time in the stream, hello. This is made by FromSoft. That's right, From Software, the people that made Dark Souls, also make Kingsfield. You play as this lovely knight fella, or royalty, I think? We have been given an idol that has corrupted a king and made him insane, and the whole land is falling into ruin. The healing springs that were once there are gone. We actually met one of the elves who knew the person that made the healing spring. In true FromSoft fashion, the healing spring was removed because the elf made it for crippled children. And those crippled children fought over the limited amount of healing water to cure them from being crippled. And so the elves saw that and went, how dare they fight over my anti-cripple water? No anti-cripple water for any of the crippled children. And now that everyone's sad. It's a very, very normal Dark Souls style of a story. That is also not me paraphrasing that much. That is what the fellas, I think we still have the dialogue. Mr. Foper. Oh yeah, there was a well in the corner that I drank out of. My scream went crazy and I started dying. He says, don't drink that water. If you do, you'll be poisoned. Our Arcalium created the healing spring for unfortunate children, hoped it'll relieve them of their pain. When the tragedy fell, the hurt human children fought over the healing water. I was not pleased that his creation caused fighting, so he stopped the flow of healing water. It's an old story. I think the elves are assholes. Like, yeah, the unfortunate children are gonna have a rough time with the limited amount of life-saving water. They're children, it's Lord of the Flies out there. How's this control? Well, you get your forklift certification ready because you got the D-pad with forward, back, turn, turn, left bumper is strafe, right bumper is strafe. How do you look up? Is it the thumbstick? No. It is the triggers. The right trigger looks down, the left trigger looks up. And you got your square for the slowest hit of all time. That stamina up there until you can hit again. Circle for menu, X to run, and to open doors. And here we go, we're forklift certified. Don't ask me to reverse, I will cry. Because, okay, so we want to change our direction. We go. And now we're going this way. I'm not kidding. That is the fastest you can do it. I suppose you can, like, strafe around corners like that. Yeah, we're gonna give this a little try when we go up to the Fountain of Healing at the top of the church. It's got some magic. And as it turns out, magic is incredibly rare in this. You need crystal shards to give you spells to do anything. And we've got a magical bracelet from a dead tree. And that actually lets us clarify our healing and damage spells. Essentially more mana. Because default amount of mana you start out with is like 1 per level. Eventually it gets better, but it's like 1. And this is the healing spring. The spring of healing. Gaze upon my spring and notice that it be fucking dry. I am wondering, are we able to use this in here? Ritual icon that creates healing powder. No. It doesn't appear that we use it there. This is a big old church thing that says, like, to fulfill the promise, the forest folk of the earth shall unite in harmony, becoming one, which is a sweet sentiment. I am also noticing that the dragony stuff there looks like those insects that may have been mind controlling all the people. Yeah. Oh wait. I just saw something. I was actually finally have spells. Maybe we can grab some of the stuff. There's slimes. Hello. Ow. $5 gold. We got 1,200 now though. Let's see if we use the purity. Use magic wind cutter. Oh my god, that does work. Oh my god, it does. What drop? What are you? What is that? Dragon flower. Heals both the mind and body while restoring all status anomalies. Oh. So that's like a full health and mana regen. But that's probably really rare then. Oh, I do know one thing as well we can do. There was in the starting area. There was that thing on top of the blocks of stone. Oh right, as well. This is also our first time still playing this in part 3 of the Kingsfield streams. There are VODs available. But as my first time, no backseat. I'll say the safe word, which is capybara, if I would like backseat. We also need to be really careful in this area, as many people's first death in Kingsfield is here at the starting area, which has the ground give way from you. This patch will actually collapse into lava. It's great. This game is very kind. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering, there is also the case of the little line across the screen, because the way they rendered it, with the interlacing, it doesn't do well with OpenGL or Vulkan or any of the other graphics renderer API stuff for PCSX2. You gotta use software mode. And the interlacing looks like shit. So if you see a line go up and down the screen of Terran, that is unavoidable. I've got like a diagonal filter to mitigate, but it's still gonna do it. Oh, hey, you're still alive. I wonder if I like insta-kill you now. Hey, that's a lot better than was the start of the game. It took like 3 hits and I was about to cry. It was this one up there. Okay, a little higher. There we go. What is it? It's a single mushroom. Okay. Alright. There's an expedition chest. I don't think we can actually open this, can we? Nope. Also, if you're wondering, how do you heal in this? Is it a bonfire? Do you go to a bonfire? No. You save at the statues of what looks to literally be Cthulhu. And after you save it, much like a bonfire in Dark Souls, you get all your health back. You get all your health mana back, so when you save, it's like a Dark Souls thing. Psych! Fuck you! You get nothing. If you level up, you get nothing. The only way you heal is by eating herbs and having mushrooms for mana. So yes, you can effectively soft-lock yourself if you're not careful. Alright. Now, I actually don't think we ever went down to this bit, did we? Nope. So we do not appear to be able to survive that fall. Because as you may see, in Kingsfield we appear to drop like a rock. We're a very heavy fella. For some reason, I don't know why. Maybe if I go like full health. Oh. Okay, positive, I got a bunch of sinus gunk out. Negative, I just breathed in through my nose and it all went backwards. Oh god. Ah. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if we can actually survive it. Looks like a decent pull. Got 150 health. It doesn't appear to be anything that actually that like lowers fall damage. Our magic is poison cure and light. Oh fuck! Okay, wait, that works. Where are we? Okay. There's also tons of secret walls and stuff. There's a little hole? cannot crouch. They also can't jump. Oh my fucking Christ! What the fuck is that thing? That's a giant mosquito. That's a giant fucking mosquito. Okay, I missed. They're great. Very cool. Very cool. Whoa! Oh my god, fuck. Okay, fire. Fire it is. Fire it is. Fire. Fireball. Yep. I need a morph ball upgrade to get past this location. Ah! Boogie. I missed. I keep missing. Oh, what the fuck? Why are they that big? Okay, hello. Do you have to follow? I think the outbreak is about to begin. We'll set up and stretch. This is a great time. Ooh. Okay, so this is a new area that we haven't seen before because we would always die before. We finally have enough health to actually survive the fall. Unfortunately. It's not next steps. Oh dear. Oh dear. Stand up and stretch. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Twist. Twist the other way. Wiggle the arm just a little. And raise each heel legs. Alright, crouch down, bend the knees. Down you go. Ooh. Ah, mosquitoes. What a wonderful time this is. Yippee. Socha. Hello. Welcome back again. How you doing? Jazzy, having a little ad break? Oh wait, 20 seconds left. Keep enjoying it, I guess. Have you tried B-hopping to move faster? Is there a staircase you can glitch into? No. There's no. You jump like Doom Guy. You remember in Doom you have to gain velocity? Like a pinball and then just like a whoosh. That's kind of how you do it here. Maybe how you feel now? Just crack your neck a little bit. Alright, there we go. Welcome back. From the ads, back to Kingsfield. We're in hell. There's a mosquito in the well. Great. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but yeah, you know. I'm not so much of a fan of mosquitoes, because I get bitten like absolute fuck. Apparently having O negative blood means that'll happen. Apparently mosquitoes love O negative. Universal giver, I suppose. Oh. What do I do? Like, how do I... Da, 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 boogie. Do, do, fudde, hudde, hudde. Ah! Fuck you! 96 gold, that's pretty good. I also got physical up. What the other mosquito go? Ah! What the fuck? Okay, the fireball moves at the speed of Mach nothing. Do you have to be like this? Really? I like limited fireballs. Come down to earth. Please? I do not like this very much. I thought they're wasps. I guess it could be wasps. Da! 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 Holy fuck! Oh, thank God, there we go. Okay. 6-1 gold. That's the wasp gun. That's the wasp gun. Very good, very good. What the fuck? I guess let's see if there's any hidden hallways in this, because there are little hidden buttons you can press for rooms. Doesn't seem like this has one. But there is a staircase, and I don't know what that means. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, as you also tell, we run out of oxygen very, very quickly. I'm seeing looks to be 4 little icon things down there. What does that mean? I have to play Digimon? Hell yeah. Those are doors, okay. I don't think we have the health to do that. Well, the breath, really. Do you guys have like mosquito spray, like multi-spray in the US? Or the Europe? I don't like this. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of the green water. I can't see shit. There's like a crocodile in there. Bad, bad, bad. How the fuck do I get out? How do I leave? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm seeing if maybe there's like anything on the ground I can like press. I think it's like, is it the light? No? Okay. It doesn't seem like there's anything I can like grab on the ground. Nope. There's nothing on the walls that seems to be interactable. The game does have illusory walls, yeah. But we've pressed everything along these walls, and it does not appear to activate. So, I suppose we can go down and die. So that takes us up to the surface. This way... There's nothing there. Oh, this is not good. Well, at least we saved, but... Once I, like, go down here... And be like... What does that say? What does that say? What the fuck? Really? Really? Piranhas! Just open up piranha. I drown. Welcome to Kingsfield. That's the first death of the stream. There's a pit you fall into. There's no way to get out of it that we can see. And there's piranhas in the fucking secret area after you kill some mosquitoes. I'm sure, like, we probably need, like, a water breathing ring or something. What the fuck? Alright. As always, a smaller fish. So I haven't seen Kingsfield decades ago. You find yourself really missing Luna City, even these are the originals. Luna City is an incredible game. If you want a modern version of Kingsfield, Luna City is this, but less clunky. I really love Luna City. Has very creative spells. Has very beautiful environments. And that same kind of ethereal feeling to it. I really like Luna City. Have you found any interesting items? Let's see. He doesn't have anything to really buy from that's good, is there? No, it's just the regulars now. I mean, we can sell bones. Like he has plenty of herb, which we do want. Also, probably want to buy some more mushrooms. Dragon flowers, 1,000? Oh yeah, we got some pretty cool items. Got a fiery sword. Got a plate helm. Got some night shit too. These night graves. I'm gonna sell some of the duplicates. Enough. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Enjoy your nighttime reading. I get clarity breaks. Look at this. 37,000 gold for this. 37,000. Nuts. Okay, I think we got just about everything that we really need right now. Might buy a few more herbs, but we should be good. Yeah, a fun thing about this arrangement is you can actually go through here now because we open up a little hallway. This leads back. That was a shortcut. Hopefully there's no more skeletons that spawn in behind us. But... Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you doing, little fella? Oh, God, wait. Ow. Hang on. Let's see in the back of my frickin' leg. Speaking of mosquitoes, I got a fucking... Oh. A bite on the back of my leg. Jesus. How rude. Yeah, the shotgun in the From Stuff game is pretty quintessential. Can you imagine trying to make it through some of the scenes in Dark Souls without any shortcuts? Ooh, okay, that is a double swipe. That does work. Cool. I'm very glad we got the Knight's Reach one, because Reach seems to be the most important factor in this. A lot of Kingsfield is kind of taking up your time. So anything that lets you not have to go, okay, stop, wait, back up. Oh my fucking good skeleton just jumped off the... No, choose life. No, don't jump. And just one more after this fella. That feels like there's a bunch of mosquitoes like biting me randomly. I'm allergic to Kingsfield, and I did buy a copy of it. I could be allergic to a video game. Yeah, one saving grace is the NPCs also turn slowly. If they didn't, you'd be kind of blocked. Lovely year of work tomorrow, need to pack your bag? Hello! Have a fun time. Oh no, I said a little Warcraft. Now I have bites. More WoW bites. Thank you, Doctor. I'm cured of MMO. Just gonna scoot around them. Because poison in this is ridiculously strong, by the way. If you have to choose one thing, do not get poisoned. Whatever you do, avoid poison. The great forest warriors lay here, may they rest forever in peace. Good for them. I need to find what to do next. I think we've seen that there's a golem area. There was the golem with the control crown thingy on the pedestals. There's also the healing station thing in here. Where are you? So we go over this way. And was it this one? Yeah, there's the healing altar. There was a giant spider there before, but thankfully it's gone. I did say so in chat before, was like, oh, Mako, you were doing the right thing, you just messed up the alignment. Heading out, goodbye, thank you for coming in, have a lovely day. Oh my god, I was one pixel off the fucking... I spent the end of stream trying to do that. But hey, get the blue ore, what does this do? Altar of healing, do I get healed? Do I... Kinda looks like a Mewtwo containment tank. I step into it? Does it stop making... I'm not getting healed. Maybe it fills up the spring? It's an altar of healing. Yeah, maybe we save the children. If you turn the light system, the children may rave once again. They're going fucking ballistic at the Millennium set in the bush. Look out, Porter Robinson is making them go absolutely fucking bunted. Yeah, so if we go back up to the church, let's see. Does the altar work now? fucking better. Well, the healing spring. That was the altar we just came from. This is the healing spring. Are you good? I don't see like magical glows. There's the hole in the ceiling. This wall about still looks the same. How about the thing over here? There's another door. I always forget about the second door. How about here? Oh, fuck. Okay. It actually heals. It actually heals. I mean, we had to come up here every time, but like, for now, like that's insane. It doesn't do mana, but it does help with healing. Oh yeah, wait, we should check how the daughter is going. Because there was a little girl and her mother. We gave the mother a lifestone to cure one of her crippling diseases, as is tradition for every Souls character. Every FromSoft character has a tragic backstory. And this one is a little dinky village with girl's gun. Young girl's gun. What does that mean? Dog's alive? Dog's alive. Where's the girl? Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for your kindness. I'm doing much better now. I'll be returning home soon. Please leave me alone. Where's the daughter? Where's the little girl? Oh, thank God. Oh, she's alive. Oh no, her dad's dead. This is my father's grave, but he's not here. Oh, it's feeling better now. I want to go home. Oh. Sorry, child, I'm gonna rub the graves because there's sometimes valuable items. I don't feel good about this either, but this is a shit world. He isn't here, it's an option? Yeah, like a Spartan in Halo. He's missing in action. Or we found his body crushed to death by rocks in a cave. Oh, this actually respawns antidotes. I'm also noticing that these ones take a lot more damage than the earlier ones. So also... Oh, careful, because they do poison. I will absolutely take the antidotes. Because these are a little hard to come by as drops. But this cave seems to spawn them. However this natural ecosystem works. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, more of a memorial thing. They can't find the body, so that's missing action. I'm being bitten by something. What the fuck? I'm getting like spasms and fucking. What the fuck? Very weird. I keep getting like random itches. I don't know why. Like I'm looking and I can't see anything. Maybe it's a bunch of like ingrown hairs all suddenly deciding to like go red at the same time. Very peculiar, but hey, what can you do? Yeah, I think we explored this section as much as we can do. On the arms and the legs, on the knees, it's kind of everywhere. I could go for the section's still okay. Subconscious brains make you think someone's buying you due to medium giant mosquitoes. Possibly. I do hate being bitten by creatures. The brain's a powerful thing. It's like, hey, you saw a giant mosquito. Fuck you! Feel the death of a million mosquitoes on your skin. You can feel the mosquitoes on your skin. Ooh. Like, thanks, brain. That helps. I've gotten like actual fight or flight trauma response from fucking Kingsfield. Like, I'm gonna see a fireball and I go, ah, hot, fire bad. Okay, the healing spring is pretty good though. We'd still have a rock of life, but I'm sure there's something we can do for that. Got a couple of leads to follow. There's the golem, there's 2 separate golem areas. I guess we should try that first one, because the other one is the one like run directly at you. Now comes the forklift part of, let me just go beep, 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 there we go. Feeling skins on your skin sounds like evil and written by Natasha Bedingfield. Feel the mosquito on your skin. Nope. Okay, don't abbreviate mosquito to skeet. That's different. Different. Very different. Feel the reader on your skin. God damn it. Feel mosquito on your... Mesquite. Feel mosquito on your... No, that's a spice mix. That's a fucking spice... You can't abbreviate mosquito. You can't say skeet. You can't say muskeet. Keto is also a different... God damn it. It's a very unversatile word, isn't it? Also, the timing here pisses me the fuck. What do you mean 6:3:58? Put a 0 there. Put a 0 there. What the fuck? Get the old fisherman storm coming in villains? Well, in fairness, the weather has been up and down on days, so maybe it's that. Using null character instead of 0 for minutes. What a classic blender. Ah! What the fuck? Hello? Hi. Hi. Oh, well, he's next to the fire. You weren't here before. How you doing? The ancient city is ahead. It's a place of the forest called the Holy Land. However, only ruin remain. If you come lost to the city, head towards the forest. The forest priest will help guide you. Be careful of the guardians that protect the city. Who am I? You don't need to know. Be careful. Don't allow the darkness to consume you. That is a very loaded statement, but cheers. Oh, this one's the golems are guarding this entrance to the city. Okay, I don't think I've seen like a forest priest. That hasn't been a fella yet, but goes right. There was all this stuff up here, and I think it was one of these directions led to you. One of them leads to golems. No, not this one. This is the dog area. That takes you upstairs. Other side. So I guess we technically weren't meant to be here first. Because he's like, they introduced his head and I know. I've been there. It's not very friendly. I guess we got the night graves, that's that one done. And I think this is the area with the Guardian puzzle. Oh yeah, Guardian Chamber. Yeah, so far there appears to be these fellas with something stuck behind there. And that guy up there. There's... I guess we could try running. Because last time I did that, it didn't really work. There's these fellas with his eyes shut out, so I assume that's like a weak point like in Zelda. I don't know what the crown is used for. Maybe like lure him to a corner and then that gets the item out, or... Because currently we haven't been able to really outrun him. Feel the skin on your skin. Holy fuck, it worked. Wait, but I need to put that in like a hand. Oh. How do I get back there? Can I... Oh. Maybe if I aim at his eyeball. A little more. A little more. I don't know if this is working. Because, like, wind cut, you'd assume could do something. I don't know if this is working. Because he does insta-kill us. Like, he is blinking. So there's a hit being registered. I don't know if that's actually doing damage. Like, maybe it's like 1. Rock is possibly not weak to wind. Like if I'm kind of scared to. We've got the what is it? The binding crown. Binds the movements of the city's guardians. We've got something. We've got divine light. I suppose we can use the mushroom. And maybe fireball? Does fireball work? I'm scared he's gonna punch me and I'm just gonna instantly get killed. In fairness, because that happened last time. I don't know if this is working. I don't think it's. It's not. It's no. Okay, it's that doesn't work. Because there is an item in there, but I'm like, if I step in front of him, he's gonna punch me. What do I do? I guess come back. I mean, he's not leaving. Maybe there's because he's letting the eyes shut out with the bows, and maybe it's only bow damage. Because fire doesn't seem to do shit. Wind doesn't do shit. Maybe go through here where there was the secondary section. Maybe I should save a second slot. Let's quickly save a second slot. Feel the skeet on your skin. Da 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 da. It's a lot of calm. Yeah, so we did kind of use a bunch of mushrooms, but it's not the worst. Alright, we know what to do. Well, we know something we can go to. We don't know what to do, just that it can be done. And we should do it. Very good. I feel like fucking Guts in the Berserk outtake. And do your job. And do it well. And yeah. Which one of you is Goku? Who let the dogs out? How does this one go? This one goes to... the warrior statue room. It's like we grabbed a sword from here. We put the icon of the altar healing. That's the hole in the wall that leads to the thing there. There's no secret. God, I love the soundtrack. It's really pretty. Nope. I think we've safely gotten everything on this one. So yeah, this is the part we go to. Let's first of all kill the fellow with the bow. If you could drop a bow, that'd be great. Dodged him. I'm just sick like that. Yeah, there we go. Now... Boogie! I know what to do. Okay. I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. Fighting crowd, put it in. Don't kill me! Ugh. Okay. Understood. Oh. I can't just like... No. And the hitbox of a forklift too. Ah. Oh, but come on. There's so much shit behind them. we found a way to move forward. That's pretty good. Is it also a staircase? Yes, it is. Okay, so exploring these ones. Big door, big door, big door. Ooh. What's behind this one? Is this the city? Holy fuck, and that's a dragon or a drake? Oh god, that's a large area. Well, we reached the ancient city. Does it appear to be a drawbridge? Bridge pedestal. I need like a triangle for that. Oh, it's like a big Poseidon statue holding it up. What does it say? Southgate. Ah. Okay, hold on. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck. Hi. Okay, bullshit. His fireballs have a lot longer range than mine do. We should, leave. Yeah, there are bridge dragons. We avoided being killed. That's not bad. Yeah, for some reason, people in FromSoft, like when there's a possibility of a dragon. Oh my god, there's a fucking save. That's a Mako. I still don't really know what we can do with those yet. True. Maybe there's like a tail cut. We do have like the wind cut ability thing. Is it the thing on the ground and the... Is it... Are there like secret walls? No? Here? No? Where is not? I guess up the stairs then. So-called free thinkers are from stuff when a bridge is big enough for a dragon. Oh my god, we should put a bridge in this and better yet, wait until they cross halfway over. And then, they're gonna love this. They're gonna love this. We're gonna put a dragon that brings fire across it and kill them. Unless they foresaw that we will do that same bit a 10th time. Miyazaki, you're a genius. That's why he pay you the big bucks. The shadows are everywhere. Lurking, watching, waiting. Children of the Dark Ones. That is very illegible. Like, that's very hard to see. How many of those have I missed? Ooh, chainmail. Yeah, the people fucking chiseling the message in the rock. Hold on, I'm about to die. Let me just get my fucking chisel real quick. Chainmail. Okay, very little stab resistance, but a lot of slash resistance. And it's 18, but we're overweight. What does that mean? We have 0.1 over the limit. Maybe use the hand axe for now until we get the later bit. Ah, okay, this one also has a different... Hold on. Also, what's this? Oh. Skeleton. Okay, this is probably couldn't jump up before. We got a fucked up knife. A forest carver. Large knife used among the forest folk. It's a bit better. Also, none of our level... We haven't even found a blacksmith, so I don't think we're upgrading weapons yet, but... Neat. Let's check in front of you. Secret walls. And yeah, it's light. We can actually use it with this one. Cool. Alright, great upgrade. Yeah, we've moved up quite a lot in the world from wooden club, forged from the knuckle of a tree. Brave traveler, I'm the old wise maiden, and I give you for your arduous challenge 7 McDonald's Monopoly coupons. Use them wisely. These have expired for 7 years. No, they haven't. Monopoly's always in fashion. Okay. Well, wise man, you're a crone. I will curse your family forever. Fuck you. Okay then, well, I so saved now. I've gotten that new knife and the better armor. It's quite a big boost up. And then we'll move into the dragon area and see what we can get. So I think it's just a case of we had to risk it. Nothing offered, nothing gained. No, wait. Nothing risked, nothing gained. That's the one. So go through this little dinky hallway and try to not die. Do you have any items? No. Corpse. A corpse nut. Nothing ventured, nothing gained? People with hedge funds fucking... Yeah, okay, so that drawbridge is up. But this way. Northgate, sure. What do you got here? We got 1 million zombies? Alright. I can deal it. Can we kite them into... Yeah, this is good. Oh. Kind of confused. This does slash quickly though. Ow. But the range is shorter. How did a click? I assume we killed enough of the enemies for it to then unlock a door? Maybe. Fucking... There we go. That's why the low range is the problem. That's a human. Break his crate. Here, traveler, come sit on my crate. Oh, he's a larger fella. Thank you for saving me. Please take this. Is there anything else you need? Whoa! Oh my god, he's a merchant. Forestry, mushroom, arrows. Rapier, longsword. Bastard sword! Oh, that's a straight upgrade for this one. It's a little heavy though. Next Morning Star Battle Hammer. Ooh, 118 hit damage. Play your helm. Gauntlet. It's an expensive fucking thing, but cool weapons. Oh, the reach, 5 feet. Even the hammer's 4 feet. Shit, that's good. And the forest covers are worth that much too. Okay, how about just break some incense. What the fuck? Thanks, Kingsfield. Very cool. Eat free fucking herbs like I'm Snoop Dogg. Oh, come on. You can't do that twice. You can't fucking do that 2 times in a row. That's rude. Mako? They look identical to the other ones. No, they don't. They're actually... Never mind. Nope, they do look different. The darker wood grain one's explosive. Okay. Live and learn. Oh fuck. Actually, great time to test how the bow and arrow works. This is gonna be very fun to change between the two, but... Oh god, okay, okay, not bad. There's no explosive barrels near him, sadly. Do I get the arrows back, or are they like completely lost? Alright, so whatever you use arrows on is something you probably need to have a good reason to use them. Yeah, the NPC is like, ah yes, remember, be careful with the barrels, I hid bombs in them. It's a good thing you read this dialogue before. Oh yeah, we need to exhaust this dialogue. Oh, you even tell you to take it today? No, because I showered last night. So I have not been told that. Is there ever anything in these boxes? Sometimes. Maybe. Not this time, though. I guess that's just a room to say, like, hey, look how difficult it is to kill anything if they have a bow. Yeah, it's like a rare treat. So you should break the boxes, but Not very often they have one. I'm also gonna use that hub because I don't know if the dragons are gonna be out there and trying to kill me. Oh, fucking mushroom. Come on. There. You gotta be careful of the mushrooms because they're a little up. Magic level up. Magic level up? Our magic level's up. Level 2? 90. That was like 70. Okay, that's a bit more damage. Cool. Beautiful. Another door there. Enjoying swords at the time were only for royalty. Knives are classified one by the edge, two-piece wood handle pinned to the hand. Thus, certain swords in Germany looked like knives. Oh, okay. Doesn't appear to be anything for here from Kingsfield fellow, but I'll step past him. Okay, that's a mushroom. That's a wall. That looks like a lot of mushrooms there. What's that sound? Why can't I? As the spell levels up, it costs more mana to use. I don't get a say in this. Is it worth it? No. It's nearly double the cost now. It was 5 before. Now it's 8. That's significantly inconvenient. This just recovers very quickly. This does a lot of damage and is very fast in stamina. None of these walls don't also really have any secrets hidden in them because they're jutting out. Door there, okay. Ow. There. Anything low to the ground is kind of hard to kill. Ah, a treasure chest, and it's empty. I guess this place has been plundered before? But that's a big chest. I don't think we've seen that before. Okay, get the fucking mushroom. Magic power up. Is that there? I guess it means magic power there. Okay, sure. fuck you. Just wait a sec. Chat, it's the ad break. That's right, it's time to stand up and stretch. That's right, you or a loved one has to get up. What's it called? Kingsfield if you're inside a dungeon? It's also called Kingsfield, the ancient city. I actually need to pee really bad, so I'll be right back. Ooh, I'm in this music stretch time, except also I'm having a snack. Ooh. I couldn't resist a little bit of Dorito with a hint of chili lime. Let's see, what's chat's been saying about the sword? Messes want they called swords are legally distinct around sword and subjective rules about swords. Can't be around short barrel rifle gun
Hey,
lords by
sharp
moving
lady,
stocks from
is
Retro's
there
pistol.
any particular past playthrough of a game you enjoyed?
Ah. Also, Mo, thank you very much for the $10 donation. Thank you very much, sweetie. If you want to like a particular gameplay from the past I particularly enjoyed. I guess Lunacid? Lunacid's one of them. Another game I really loved. I think like recently. Let's see, on Steam. I'll just check my played list. Apologies, I have a mouthful of chips, so I'm just like, hey, what have I played? Activity. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3. Definitely Metal Gear Solid 3. Control was great. Resident Evil Requiem was wonderful. So, okay, all time, Slay the Princess was incredible. Slay the Princess is probably one of the absolute highlights. Looking down through the other ones, I've got like Dispatch was a very fun playthrough. Strongly recommend Dispatch. And other games I played like recently, I really enjoyed. Like all the way through. Still Wakes the Deep. Dungeon Bodega Simulator. That was a very short one, but a very sweet indie dub. Moving down through other ones. Mole was wonderful. The recent indie game that's a horror. Lunacid again is fantastic. I'm seeing fucking David Cage. Detroit Become Human was fun, but like the bad game. Funny, but bad game. It's been a year for a bank. Yeah, like we're actually coming up on nearly. Geez, in a couple months, it'll be 5 years since I started streaming. Which is insane. Completely insane. At the end of the year, that'll be 2 years of full time. You shot it from a joke? Yep. I shot it from a joke because I thought it'd be fun. And people liked it. Very lucky. That's probably enough chips. Yeah, I do feel less extreme stress, and I don't, like, stress vomit anymore. Well, not often. It happens, like, very occasionally, but I used to stress vomit all the time. Alright, that is the little snack section done. Hope that answered that question. That was a fun little look back. I am very, very grateful. You so much info. I quit my last job. The story is relatable in a misery kind of way, but it's best you're not there anymore. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them and commiserated a little bit. I wish you luck in getting a job that respects you. Because this is pretty nice. I'd say chat respects you at least a little bit. Sometimes. Okay, it's just like an empty crystal. Let's see what's this one. Restores magic energy and raises magic power. Wait, MP85, magical 32. Okay, so magical. Okay, so when we run out of magic points, then we'll go through and lower it. That sounds good. Oh, hey, slime. Remember one day your stream time, I was like, oh, I quit my job and I just thought, thank God. Yeah, that was a very fun day. That was a very, very good day. Stressful because I was like, I don't know if the stream thing's gonna work out. But it's definitely got better sense, and I live in a place which doesn't depress me. Like the life upgrade from not living in that shithole. And the job upgrade from not having teaching. Pretty good. Oh yeah, and the extra jobs I had too, like the startup stuff. The contract work. Okay, let's use this one. Let's see, does that work? $90 magical. Okay, so MP is magical power. But also the energy is magical power. So magical power is the ceiling, magical energy is the current level. I wonder what's the end of this hole. This better be good. The hand dealing doesn't make you quit in the spot. Yerp. Yerp. I thought about it and it was a big factor. Oh, thank God that there's a mushroom under that mushroom. I can grab to restore my magic power with the mushroom. Ta-da! How is there this fucking many mushrooms? $25 gold. E. Looks like it's a dark, moist environment. Yeah, but then, yeah. Yeah, I see your point. We're in like an ancient city. Lost to time. But also, like, come on. You have to... Is that to be completely bereft? Behind this one. Oh, come the f... No shoes. What do we get? Are they good? High quality iron boots. They weigh less and defending it's more that... Well, if we have a backup, that's pretty good. It's just we did find like the secret night graves. Instead of a wall. Is there a new gross feature, the moldy warp? There's new people every day. I'm like, I've not heard of moldy warp, but good luck. Fishman got it? Did they? Oh, wait, if it's past life stuff, I don't know. I think it's still like a... I think people like to be respectful about. I'll just you with the slime in it. This way. There was another door down. Oh yeah, those two. But the fucking slimes. You just like come out of the wall. More delicious. Like Fergie, but gross. Oh, antidote. I won't complain about them. They're like 90 gold each. And this way... No, wait, that's all the stuff. I guess we go back over and save. The circlet you wear multiplies mana by 5. Okay, I was feeling like it might have been something like that. So it is a very, very strong mana bracelet. Mold? Mold. Be able to remount controls? No, because I'm not a cow, but I'm playing this like from self-intended. Badly. Again, I control this like a forklift. Look at me do a 3-point turn. Beep, 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 beep. Hold on, I beep, 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 beep. I sure am glad with that healing spring that it's all the way upstairs that we couldn't actually access. Sure I'm glad about that. What time is it? 12? Okay, because I had to get up early tomorrow, so I think I'm still good for a little bit. Now, do you want to try it? Because we do have a bow. Let's see if we can kill the golems, because it does look like another one before. Magic didn't hurt him. So see if bow does. Aha! It does fucking work. How many arrows do I have? 2. Oh. I actually don't know how I get more arrows. Yeah, earth crystal. Magic lunt. Wasn't it attacking you? I think because they have some like weird path initiatives or some things. Earth heal. Health is restored to the damaged body. To the damaged body by using the power of earth. I mean, that's something, but so far, herbs are way more plentiful than mushroom, but I guess it just is something. I don't know how to get more fucking... I could put the Minecraft helmet back on the thing here, but there's not... How the fuck do I get more arrows? There was a fellow in the room on the side. The guy before Sal. Ah, right, good. Wait. What happened to the no back? Oh, the no backseat thing fell off. I think Twitch did the 20-minute rather than wait until unpinned. There we go. Let's turn this forklift around. Okay, then go up this way. Around here. Because the much in here was then the... No, that's... No. He's inside the city. Yep, so go forward this way. And we'll go back to sleep. Thank you for coming and have a lovely day. Dum 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 dum. Oh. Hey, what, my shoulder does hurt. Okay, so the thing is in the left room over here, maybe. How's that? Yeah. My bones. And who deprived you of that calcium? You did. Where's the fucking... Hello? Oh, thank God. He just stays like a coward. Good. Some what? Some barrels have Ramirez. Some barrels have traps. I would suggest take a thank you, Ramirez. My friend killed one of his rock guardians. The boy I gave was his old one. This is the edge of the city. When we entered with the drawbridge raged. When the team traveled beyond the gate, were attacked by undead soldiers. They spoke later about the skills they possessed. A bow is useless without arrows. I have some military supplies for sale. A bow is useless without arrows. Hallelujah. Okay, let's get rid of some of these iron boots. Because those are good boots. So the bad boots. I mean, we can sell the bones. It's kind of useless otherwise. Otherwise, how much is the going price for a mushroom? 400 here. They're more expensive. I guess herbs are cheap, but Jesus. Sometimes I feel like I was born in the wrong era. I was meant to be a robot exploring a magical dungeon of the undead. Do you think like dungeons had to have rumbas? Did any like dungeon masters look at Roomba and go, "Ah, oh, fuck, that's such a good idea"? I'm out here like getting a skeleton to sweep up some like slime goop. Instead, I could have a Robo-Rock, wet dry vacuum, fucking Eufy Dream 3000, Turbo Suck. The slimes are the Roombas? No, but then they leave the slimy residue. You gotta like still wash it down afterwards. You need a place to be dusty. I guess they kind of are like a mop. Actually, I'm coming around to the idea now. Maybe the slimes are the Roomba. There we go. Got no XP for that. Ooh, this one. The bridge. That bridge. No, let's save this before we die. You know the digestive mucus. Slimes are very good pets and getting tongue-tied on that. If you know the digestive mucus, slimes are very good pets and cleaning instruments. That's so true and I didn't mess that up before. But I give you a background noise because come for like 40 minutes, then what the fuck is that? Ah, yeah, no, it's just the experience. People are like, oh Mako, your voice is so soothing. You know, I'm here like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that, huh? And Chet's just sitting there going, yeah, this is great. I appreciate it. But it does make me think like, damn. People listen to me say some just complete bullshit and they go, hell yeah. Oh, fuck! Sorry, my forklift only has 2 speeds. Go and no. Ah! Boogie. Ow! Surprising more people consider the Australian accent sexy. That's impressive. Yes, just like Aunt Cheryl. So very sexy. Okay, holding on the square button while you do this is definitely a little disorienting.
Makofu, yay Makofu, repeat.
Come on, let me get the fucking thing. Okay. Let's put this in here. Night forward and Night forward and thank you for 27 months. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? That's the keystone. That's the keystone. There's another one on the other side. They gotta be synced. There's a second fucking one, isn't there? Hang on. God damn it. How do I... That bridge is broken? Maybe it's this way. Let's switch back to a knife. Okay, any other fellas behind here? No? Just this fella. The knife can stun lock them pretty quick too. Just turn around. Got him. Maybe I should be using arrows for that instead, but you know. Mushrooms here, I'm rewarded for my mana usage. Doesn't appear to be any secret thing there. Just the more your eyes feels like sand. I'm sorry, I hate that feeling. I'm feeling it a lot lately though. I gotta get better sleep. Seeing a doctor soon, and I'm gonna be like, I'm tired all the time, and they'll say, cool, okay, are you getting much sleep? No. Get more. Okay. That'll be $1 million, please. Okay, there's just this big empty room with nothing in it. Sure. I'll get early late for package. Oh. Gotta get better sleep. Mako for the last 3 years. Last, like, 20. Let's be real. Okay, so I think the only option we have is to jump somewhere, but... I mean, there is paths we can, like, trace down. It does seem a little precarious, like... Can go there. And screw around, maybe. Otherwise... was Northgate and Southgate. This one's closed. Similar thing, but this one might actually be a little more accessible. Sending packages is so strange in application, like really are if I ever check ID. Yeah, they never do. It feels very weird because like, okay, I could be completely the wrong person here. And you're just going, yep, sounds good to me. Oh, I just realized it's been unequipping the shield every time we switch to the bow. Every time we unequip, we have to re-equip the fucking shield. Oh, come that should have hit. Come on. Okay. There we go. Mother of you moved. He's still fucking. Ow. Come the fuck. Oh, thank God. I think I only hope is do like this. That is not a solid terrain. It's not solid terrain. Are you fucking fuck? Thank you from software. Thank you from software. Very cool. Very cool from software. Oh, I'm gonna fucking go. I'm gonna hit the wyvern with a million arrows again. Let's say save before that bit. Gotta go through the right section again. Okay. In we go. Let's switch back to my fucking first cover and then a shield because they love not letting you just go back to the thing you have. Oh, here we go, yeah. Here. Kill him. Easy peasy. Grab the mushroom. Hit the box. Guys who use ranged weapons just as awesome from stuff. It is genuinely the same controls as fucking Dark Souls. It's very impressive. This feels like you are just first person bow Dark Souls the whole time. It's also been very little secrets in this area. Maybe I'm just not finding them. So I keep clicking the walls and there's no secrets. Tell the devs did that because they thought it'd be funny. Yeah, they're just slipping off the edge. Bunch of dicks. Because, alright. This looks like you should be able to go onto this edge, but actually, it's just hollow. So you can't do that one. Oh my fuck, hi! fucking burped. The Armored Core 6 one I played of the very brief amount was, it felt pretty good. Bird's drunk. Come on. Oh. Come fucking. I am 72 years old and I need chicken for dinner. Please just fucking kill the fucking. Come on. Oh, thank God. Look, I couldn't say anything up to how Pile Bunker feels. Oh, a boss in Mako? I don't think I finished that one. I got up to the first boss and I was like, wow, that's insane. Very cool. Finished it. It's been a couple, I think 3 years since. And I've been they respawn. They respawn. They respawn. Fucking... Oh! To get there, we have to go across already, which I don't think I found a single way to do. How the fuck do I get over there? What the fuck? Oh, hey. Can you not just... Okay, yeah, he's just gonna keep doing that. How many arrows do I have left? 22. Just need like a couple good hits. Unfortunately, ow. Unfortunately, ow. They just keep throwing fucking infinite fireballs at you. Because I guess he has the mandate of heaven to have that much fucking mana on him. Oh, thank God he's dead. I don't know what I... How did the... Ah. Shield. Great. So I can't go across that way. It also appears like I can't really go through this way either. Oh, mushroom pie. Hello. There's also slime. Hello, Miss Dungeon Rumble. How you doing? Me on Game Duel trying to figure out what the weird Junko character is. Dungeon Rumba? Is it Dungeon Rumba? And chat's screaming like, it's Dungeon Roper! I mean, it's something. You guys been in the Dungeon Rumble lately? Dangle Grandpa? I don't think you should do that to Grandpa. And a level up. Oh, like just enough XP. Oh, this is the way. This is the way we go through. We don't have to go through that way. Oh, I misjudged which one it was. Okay. Well, you're not stumped. I'm just simply dumb. Guardian's Gate. Yep. What's this one? North Gate. Aha! Okay. Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? That's a perfect pedestal for this to fucking... There. The Adams ones are very particular about where they should go. For some reason, it's like really, really anal about... Fireball! Fucking wyverns! And see what's behind this fucking door. What's here? Corpse. Okay, there's a fire portal thing. I don't know what this is. I'm kind of scared. Dunga bumper. Ah. Wait, that one breathes fire now. Statue of Flame. Oh, that like holds in the flame? Someone doesn't have it, and it's breathing fire into it. No, wait, that one does have a... Okay. Expeditions chest. How does that open? I'm confuddled. How does that work? Alright, we found a mushrooms now heal like 80 mana points. It's something. It's facing the wall? I tried that, but it doesn't seem to be. A single arrow. Very good. I have note. Shit helm. Not you. A single. There's a lot of very single arrows. Local arrow in your area. Desires ladies. What in the hell is... Ew. What is that thing? Wise man's fruit. Raises magic power by 1 when used. Magic power up. I'll take it. Okay, and that doesn't turn on a campfire or anything. There's nothing here that indicates that... I still don't know why that one doesn't breathe fire and this one does. Why are you broken? What the fuck? Maybe you like hit the crystal out of it? Because the bow does shoot a shocking amount of things out and they have been given arrows. No. It does not appear like that's the answer, so... next option, we got Forest Carver. And other magic spells are Earth Heal, Purity, Divine Light. I mean, we've lit up the area. It did appear to work. Is this open? Expedition's chest. Like, I can't see anything to open it. How about this way? Make sure we have a shield back up because I don't want to get insta-killed. Eventually I'm gonna put an enemy around the corner that I can't see. And they're gonna get me. Duh! What the fuck? Immediately. Fucking... It's like a hunter from fucking Resident Evil. Oh, come on. This doesn't mean... What the fuck? 50 gold? Okay, well they're very strong. They take multiple fireballs and multiple sword hits to die. A lot of dead knights here. This is very ethereal, but I'd like less if that's gonna crumble. Those look like crumble stairs. That'll send me in the Shadow Realm. Ooh, boogie. Lot of health, lot of health. Oh, there's more wasps. There's mosquitoes. There's shit here. Great. It's like Sen's Fortress, yeah. Very cool. Aha! Spider key. Is that the expedition key? Oh, thank God. Oh, right, yes, that's not walkable. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank the Lord. I thought I saw something that caught my eye then. Yeah, so then this chest... in here? No. In this way. This chest will surely have a great boon. What are you? What are you? What do I get? A longsword. That's worth like, fucking, how much? 1,750, I think it was. It's a straight upgrade, double the reach. But it is a lot slower. We do have enough weight resistance to keep using it, and it's one-handed too. It's not a shield. This is great. Everything's good. I'm scared. Why is everything good? Oh yeah, that's you. You respawned. Hello. Alright. Alright. Good shield. Mako, a chili dog or one jar Nutella. It's been a long time since I've had a chili dog, and they're very hard to find in Australia. Like the one in Sydney was like the one that I had. Like all the time. It was really good. Okay, that is a lot better of a shield, but I don't have the weight requirements for that. I would pick chili dog over that one. Do we wander around and see if any of the praise chests have stuff? Yeah. That's absolutely what we're gonna do. First, let's save. That way, this way. I'm hearing some shit. Sorry, just ignore them. Just ignore him. Ignore the wyvern. He doesn't control you. Do not listen to his insults. His disparaging comments may not hurt you. Up we go. The northern wyvern could never. So true. Alright. I think we're good. That's it. Oh, outbreak. Here. Hello. You have 4,337 XP. That's not bad. But yeah, it's currently the outbreak. It's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. That's right, you there. You should be. I would have grabbed my vitamins. clean to the side. Alright. Welcome back in from the break. One little stretch was had, and then we made sure to go to the safe station. Whew. However, I do realize it's a little late. Thank you, Cthulhu. I rubbed the Cthulhu for good luck. The shit nullity against I don't know if I'm your phone should shove the woman. How many are the stream of your primary motto? This is not like a primary motto stream. Like the yapping section, sure, people like up in that, but I understand. I'm playing like old video games that sound nice and play nice. Actually, there's none that plays nice. People are here because they find me soothing for some reason, even as I'm playing esoteric bullshit. And they're like, hell yeah. Like, look, I go in here, and there's a wyvern that tries to fucking kill me. Like, look at this. I step over here, and it's like... the fucking... You look like a plucked chicken. Little assholes. I mean, you sort of find a way to the other side of that. Like, we upload the bridge. It's like, I could check that out just before we end the stream. Because I really want to see what the fuck is behind that. Yeah, they keep respawning. I don't know if you love my smooth and smoky voice. It's so darn sultry and there's no way it's like that. Come on. I would describe my voice as smooth and smoky and sultry. I'm fucking poisoned, you on a cunt. Little mushroom shit. I wouldn't particularly say that, but yeah. But I know, I have this effect on people. My students have fallen asleep in my classes, I know how it is. Well, these ones down. Up, any of these, like, up. Okay, that one's up too. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Ow. How rude. It's with the soft. Can I taste the smoky? I can taste the smoky. Let me see if I can taste the sweet. I cannot taste the sweet. Did that come through? I don't know what that sound was. I think I just went... Did that come through? I just... There's a fucking... The wyvern. Fuck you, you giant chicken. Okay, that is all apparently walkable. Because those are holes in the wall. Get the Am I able to like? Is this like a walkable area? No, it is not. There's a bridge piss. Okay, so can I go like... Yeah. Oh wait, there's a... Ooh. What's this? There's like spikes that'll impale me or... Wait, no. One that governs wind. One that got... Oh, it's elements. Oh, it's the fucking... The Fire Nation attacked. Avatar. One that governs earth. One that governs fire. One that governs light. One that governs wind. One that governs water. And... whatever that one is. Shouldn't up there. Let's see, so we've got light. How many spells do we have? Earth, water, light, fire, wind. Okay, it corresponds to the number of magic crystals. We have found 1 out of 5 of each of the magic crystals. I assume if we find all of them, then that thing does something? I assume. Won't open. Why not? I need to find a dark crystal. It's okay, we saved before this. Can I grab the thing out of there? Like, is that grab? Nope. Go forth and collect the 7 JO crystals. Silver Gate. I wonder what's in here. It's a special treat for later. Is that that's the famous silver? It's like the big banana. Look, the Silver Gate. It's right there. Like Luna Park. Look, it's the Luna Park. What the fuck are you? I'm blind. I can't fucking see properly. What the fuck? Is that the famous Silver Gate? No, it's the South Cliff. I can't fucking see shit. Just made the screen darker. Priest quarters. Oh my god, it's xenomorphs. Okay, the fire doesn't do anything to them. Fire does nothing. Is dark strong to fire? No, sentence. Yes. Okay. Who's that? Oh, no effect for normal people. Oh, it's a drop. Okay, well, this is good to know for the next stream. Also, they're a lot less scary if you just like go up to them. Ow, the thunder rumbled. He rumbled the ground. 16 gold. Every creature will just drop like a shitty amount of gold. Okay, so it's like 3 doors in here. It's this way.
Hey boss. Wanted to say thanks for stream. I woke up feeling
What the
anxious
fuck?
again, so the company is nice. Good news, as long as everything goes right, I will be pursing mental health medication soon. I'm a little nervous,
That sounds
but
good.
I hope to get stronger.
Hell yeah, remember, talk to your doctor, talk to the people, talk to therapists, because there's more knowledge of how that stuff interacts, and double check any interactions with your medication. Don't be afraid to ask your doctor to help, like, titrate you up. It's not like 1972. You're having to take like 50 milligrams, 50,000 pills of Zoloft. Ask to like work your way up slowly, because otherwise side effects will get way worse. Oh my god, it's fucking bats. It's fucking bats in the dark. Oh, the darkness wore off. It's now just spiders. And bats. Very good. Very good. Oh my god, it's a tomb. You know, if you care less about your life and well-being, you can do miraculous things. Like, look, I'm fucking multi-track drifting. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Look at this. I got a crystal sword? Forest cover. Wind carver. He does fucking wind damage. Everything is weak to wind. The dark is weak to the wind. I would have thought the dark would be weak to the light, but who fucking knows? But alas, it is late, and I do have to get up early in the morning. So, thank you all very much for coming to stream. I will see you guys very likely tomorrow night. We'll either play more Kingsfield or do more stuff. Who knows? I'm actually really liking Kingsfield. Like it's I think rare enough that most people have never seen it be played. So people are enjoying the novelty. I'm enjoying it. It also controls like us, so people don't want to play it, but they want to see it. Because I'm getting hand cramps playing this. It's not fun. I'll have to do more carpal tunnel exercises when I play Kingsfield because it is not great. Yeah, my thumb and forefinger are hurting. Do not let you or a loved one come into contact with Kingsfield and its control scheme. Remember, if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to join the Discord to stay up to date with all the silly, stupid things I say and announcements and stuff. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. It's Mako Fukusame. It's Mako Fukusame. You can check out the wonderful merch at makofukasame.com and use code YAP for 10% off Game subs. So many things. So many things. Let's see, who do we raid? I'm in a responsible time today. Alright. We can raid into... Ba-da-ba-boo, ba-da-ba-boo, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-boo. Yeah, let's check out some people. What do we got? Yeah, we can read Malfina. She looks lovely. And Scottish, which is always a bonus because I love the accent. Thank you all for coming to stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I'm playing by you. I'm not sure if I'll play what should we call it? Kingsfield, or if I'll play something else. But I'm really enjoying this. Yippee. Fingers crossed that he's feeling a little better in the morning. But yeah, I'll get up early for my thing I need to do. And you will all hopefully fix your sleep schedule. I'll probably be sleepy after this, but you know. Thank you all, and to all, a good night. Oh, wait, message. Forklift certified. There you go, that's the right mission. Forklift certified, there you go. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good night, everyone. Ta-ta, and farewell.
Okay.